get on in here. Get comfortable. Let's go. What's good, my people, my peeps? Oh my goodness. I just thought I'd get on here because I had nothing else to do on a Saturday night, after Sabbath, just chilling, minding my business. Matter of fact, let me come off screen real quick because I got a knucklehead out here minding my business. Okay? He minding my business. Yes. How are you guys doing? What's good, young Drift King? What you got? A music channel? This is your music channel? Peace, peace. How you doing? Let me put this up here because I know I always see your other channel. Let me show that real quick. What's good with you, fam? Yes, y'all see that knucklehead above my head, not my mod, okay? But this guy, I'm chilling, y'all, minding my black ass business, right? And I try not to address him. He said, "You falling off, my brother. You falling off. Are you looking for clout? The person who had tried to help you before, you falling off, obviously, beating up and dragging and harassing that young girl over on your channel for 3 years just ain't doing it for you, is it? Mm-hmm. So now you on tonight trying to talk about a sister. That's right. Is she black or white? Then it's called lighting for real. I am still a chocolate drop. That's right. But what does that concern you for, sir? You have this old ass picture from, it looked like the shirt was from 1991. Mm-hmm. You got this old ass shirt from 1991 up here with this ball cap on your head, sir. That's the only picture, besides maybe one or two. This one and another picture of you on the internet. But you surfing around my page, pulling up pictures of me. That's because my page is actually authentic. That's right. You'll see me with a full lace wig on, baby. You like it? I'm sorry I can't mess with you because you probably couldn't afford this full lace wig. Oh, that's right. That's right. Uh-huh. Um, but you sitting on your channel talking mad noise. Why? I get it. You mad. You pissed off. Baby boy, you and I are the same age. You and I are the same age. Are you mad because I don't need you to pimp me with your so-called terminology of management? Baby, I've been managing this for a long time, and I've managed households for a long time. I build people up, not tear them down, other than you. Yeah, I heard you're a wife beater. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Why are you on my page? Why are you concerned about me? Because I'm not concerned about you. But I thought I'd have some fun tonight. I even said, let me be a little festive and pour me a little, like we on the beach. Because we're going to have some fun with this. Okay? I didn't want to take my whole little thing off here. Yeah. You worried about is somebody bleaching, sir? No, I'm not bleaching. Let me say this. You always talking about I am talking down to men. No, I've never done that. Mm-mm. The thing is, we are not going to be playing these games anymore, okay? With you and people like you wanting to browbeat women. It's over with. That time is gone with your 1991 hat and shirt. It's over. It's done. It's a wrap. Okay? So I just want to say this. What did you call me? City girl? Oh, because of the hair color. Baby, I was wearing this hair color before City Girls came out. But the proof is in the pudding. So let me set this up real quick, y'all. Let me move some stuff out the way. And before I even set this up, let's just go in and listen so y'all can have some context to what the heck I'm talking about and who I'm talking about. You have a picture, but he hides on the internet because he is a straight internet bully, an internet thug. Show you right, okay? Let me pull up his dusty channel that he's trying to traffic some of my people over there, trying to build up his dusty channel, okay? Cedric, nobody cares about you bitching all day. You trying to rag on somebody okay, I don't want anybody who may be homeless or anything like that to take offense, because I'm going to go in on this rusty, dusty bum tonight, okay? You are a bum. And you're telling me I need you to manage me and my life and how to wear my hair and what to do, baby. Looks like you need to manage your own life, okay? And figure out how to get your ass up out of that car you've been living in going on 2 years now, okay? Manage that over there. And stay your ass off the internet until you get that fixed, okay? Till you figure that out, okay? Hold on, y'all. Let me pull up this dusty, rusty bum's channel. This is the real meaning and definition of a bum. A dusty nigga. Okay? Okay, this is him. Hold on, I'm gonna have to take it back a little bit. I'm gonna have to take it back. While he got my pictures all up on. You looking for a clout, baby, from a woman? A woman, you say you need to manage or help manage, you just because you want to hit it. Oh, you want to talk crap, you want to talk noise. See, this is the problem with old niggers. Y'all get old and bitter.
If I asked her, so I'm gonna give it to her. She changing her register. She's gonna check you out. I said, fine. She checked me out. She gave me 2 boxes.
I'm gonna run this back a little bit. But he was just talking buku noise. Let's get it.
It's the back of the picture. You see the manifest. The past don't lie. The same moment like, okay, we're looking at the lipstick over there. We're looking at the lipstick over here.
Look at my lipstick.
Still got the light shining on the bottom lip over there. Light shining on the bottom lip over here. You got a little pinky in over here because you're trying to match your acne. You was just a nigga over here. You let them lips be black from the week. And now you're down.
Oh, that's Young Still. Oh, hey, Young Still. I'm on my phone. I thought you were my mod. Oh, what's good? Peace, Queen.
You didn't eat lipstick probably about
just wanted to stop by and say, oh, okay, that's Young Still. I thought that was Young RZA. Let me put that back up there. Correct myself. Hold on. Let me pause this knucklehead real quick. Yes, that was Young Still that stopped in the building. Okay, that's what's up. I was trying to read it, and I don't have my big ass glasses on. That's what it is. I don't have my glasses on, Young Still. Charge it to the game, okay? Look, this Negro over here, Target TV over on his channel talking buku noise. Obviously, his channel is falling on dust, just like him, a dusty, rusty bum of a Negro. Okay, so I'm just chilling, you know. It's Saturday. I mean, I'm enjoying my time off, and I'm enjoying this rent in this place that I say, yeah, I'm enjoying my rent that I pay every month. I might as well relax, Cedric. Something you don't know anything about, huh? Matter of fact, why don't you, I put my Cash App right here. Matter of fact, let me do something real quick for you, Cedric. Let me do something real quick, since you're such a manly man. Let me go and do something for you real quick. And I even put my Cash App. Go ahead and hit the link. Big baller shot caller, manager of the year. Go ahead and hit that link for me. Go ahead and shoot me 2,000. Yeah, go ahead, shoot me 2,000 for my rent next month, huh? And on top of that, big baller shot caller, Cedric. Why don't you go ahead and send me my light bill money? I need 300 on that too. Go ahead and send me my water bill money. I need 250 on that, Cedric. While you managing your mouth over on your channel right now, worried about if I'm using light. This is called light right here. Let me show you what happens when I turn this light off. Okay, hold on. Oh my gosh. Did it just get darker in the room? It's called lighting. And when you got good ass light, Cedric, it's going to brighten you up. It's going to show your undertones. What's good, Planet Pat? How you doing? Yeah, it's going to show the undertones of your skin. My skin undertones are red. Okay. Yes. Okay. But let me get back to that Cash App that's running across the screen. I put the link just for you, Cedric. Just for you, big baller shot. Call, I need your help. I need your help, yeah, because, I do what I do. I drive Uber. I do what I do. I don't just sit around in my car talking noise about people on the internet, trying to build up a channel, trying to get paid from just bumming off of other people, clout chasing off of other people. You see, I left you behind a long time ago when I tried to have a civil conversation with you, and you didn't even know how to talk to women because you was on that stupid Kevin Samuels mess. You're brainwashed just like half of the men in America that Kevin Samuels poison seeped into, right? Okay? You didn't know how to hold a conversation. Matter of fact, you didn't even know how to hold an interview. You just want to come over here and dog beat somebody like you dog beat all your women that you was with. And now that's why you're all alone in your dusty, rusty car. Let me pause for the cause. What's good, Planet Pat? Put you up here real quick. Came through the building. How you doing tonight? Okay, so, God, dog, I just came this thing right here. So I had to jump on live, honey. I had to jump on live. See, what you don't know is my heritage. What you don't know, obviously, about me. Yes, if you put light on me, baby, and if it's some good ass light, it is gonna make me look brighter. Mm-hmm. And I'm sorry, you love chasing down white women with no lips, but you have a nerve to talk about a sister just because my lips are thin, baby. I am native, okay, the true native of this land. I am Hebrew, okay? Yes, baby. Do you see these cheekbones that your ass missed? Do you see these high cheekbones that your ass missed? While you focusing on my lips and what it can do, it would definitely not be doing nothing for your dusty, rusty bum ass. Uh-huh. Not at all. Okay? Do you see my features? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm sorry they're not the features that you want them to be. Common Negroid features. What's good, Forever Studios? How you doing, baby? I'll put you up here. But baby, I am native, and not that native, that false $5 Indian, baby. I'm true native. I have red undertones in my skin, honey. These high cheekbones ain't bought from nowhere. I was born like this. These lips, I ain't saw them down. I'm sorry, you got them big soup coolers up there, cool the soup. And baby, trust me, I ain't hating on no soup coolers, honey. But you talking noise about me, so you get the same in return. Okay? And that old ass picture, turn your camera on right now, Mr. Target TV. Let's see how you looking. Let's see what you look like. You mad because the sister done took care of herself. Okay, you mad because you've been watching my channel and you talking about, oh, who gonna sleep with you? I ain't gonna use your vulgar language that you over there using. Worried about who gonna sleep with me? You mad? Planet Pat. He probably mad because of you. Mm-hmm. He probably mad because he said something about somebody being 30 something years old. How would you know a man want to holler at me or even say anything about me that was 30 years old unless you watched a program where I was talking to Planet Pat about Tony H. And then we got on how old he was and how he was like, yeah, he'd come through. Uh-huh. You old raggedy ass men always hollering about nobody want no old ass woman. Negro, you the same age as me. This Negro up here, y'all. I'm talking about this Negro up above my head. Okay? Okay? Thank you, Planet Pat. He mad about baby. He mad about you, honey, coming through here. He mad about you, honey, coming through. That Negro hot. He worried about you. He worried about young men hollering at me, talking about, oh yeah, you might get a young man to holler at you, but you ain't gonna get no old man. Well, no, you go be over there with Shannon Sharp. What is that his name? Shannon, whatever his damn name, got caught up with the 19-year-old. Go take your old predator ass over there. Why are you over here on a woman's page? That you hollering about I'm dusty. You're hollering about how tight my stuff, my kitty cat is. Uh-huh. That's what you're hollering about. You focusing in on this old ass woman, baby. And you mad because young men are over here? Huh? You mad because young men are over here and your dusty, rusty butt is sitting in your car hot than a firecracker, huh? Ready to pop. That don't make no damn sense. You mad because my lips is small? You mad because I know how to get good lighting when I want it, when I want to take a picture? You mad because of my natural born features? Ain't no city girl over here, baby. You mad because I actually work and still work in corporate environments? And still will get my behind and go do Uber in a heartbeat because that's just who I am. I'm not shallow like you, and you probably wouldn't do a certain job because you're shallow. And that's why you're in the predicament that you're in right now. Because you don't listen. Half of you niggas out there don't listen. You always telling about I don't like men, baby. That's all I like. That's all I've ever liked is men. I don't swing the other way. And never have, never will. Okay? You mad because I got insurance to fix my grill, right? And it's so expensive. I want to fix the bottom teeth. I got GoFundMe. You mad about that? Because I'm smart enough to think, put a GoFundMe out there, see who will help. You mad about my innovation and my thought processes that I have? You mad, but you wanna manage me, baby. Manage is you probably need to go back to the dictionary and figure out another word because it sounds like you want to pimp somebody, baby. I ain't never been pimped and will never be pimped, but I'll pimp you. How about that? How about them apples? Yeah, he hating. Oh, he hates you too, Planet Pat. He hates you too. He is bitter, and baby, if he knows you. And he's seen you on my platform. Okay, that's why he mad. He got a whole episode. Let me let y'all listen in. I ran it back. Let's listen to what he has to say about me. This Negro above me, y'all. Let's get into it.
You ain't about to fuck nobody. Just keep them little motherfuckers. You can put some little chapstick, some Condex on them little motherfuckers. You just try to keep them little motherfuckers from chapping up, man. And you'll be fine. Them little razor sharp ass lips you got. You fuck around, cut a nigga trying to kiss you. Oh shit, what you got going on? What you got going on, little mama? Why is you bleaching your motherfucking skin? Come talk to me. Then weed you because
my little drink now.
Turn on yourself.
Thank you, Planet Pat. He mad because you young, baby. He was over here giving me compliments. He mad because you in your 30s, honey.
I know how Nikki look. Yeah, chocolate woman.
I am chocolate, yeah.
Chocolate woman.
Yeah.
Nikki look.
You still chocolate.
Because I was over there looking at her.
You heard him?
Is this her daughter?
Because I was over there looking at her. No, Negro. Nikki know how to dress it up and dress it down. I know how to be real. Or put this false hair on and go to town and have me a good old time out at the restaurant, go to work, come home. I know how to do it all. Didn't I sing the song to y'all from the 70s? Huh? Oh, he didn't get that one, Planet Pat. He didn't hear that song. I can bring home the bacon, dun-dun-dun, fry it up in a pan, dun-dun-dun, and never let you forget your man. You know, Anjali, his old ass should know about it. He the same age as me. You're going into your 60s. Not yet, baby, but I told you I'm pressure. Go look at that video. I told you I'm pressure out here in these streets and in this real world, these internet streets. I'm going to be pressure when I do hit 60. Guess what? Lord have mercy if I don't bring the dog on comet known as Nubaru in when I hit 70 and burn this whole planet down. Okay? I'm pressure. You messing with a real one, I keep telling you. And you can stop trying to say I do witchcraft. You're behind over there doing witchcraft with all this negative wording that you're saying, and ain't nobody thinking about you. You thinking about me, baby. You thinking about what this do, what all this do down here. That's what you're thinking about. You thinking about what it do. You thinking about what my lips do, because you're saying it. You're mad because young bucks are over here while your old ass sitting here showing these old ass photos. Show us a new photo of yourself. Okay? Show us a new photo. You mad talking about I want to be a city girl. Baby, this is burgundy in my hair, not red. Burgundy. Okay? Get it together. Learn your colors. Okay? Oh, so he does know you. Yeah, okay. It's making sense now. It's making sense. That Negro was mad because he seen you on my platform, and we was having a good time when we had when I had the Quiet Storm. Yeah, that Negro was peeping game. He saw you. We got your number, Target TV. You was mad because you saw Planet Pat over here on my platform. Let's hear what else this Negro got to say.
Who the fuck is this? You don't fuck this light skinned bitch over there on the show. Yeah, it's a light skinned bitch over there on the motherfucking show with thin lips. With thin lips.
That's right, thin lips, baby.
You and that little girl, boy, I tell you, when it comes to getting some head, you with them little bitty lips, her with that little bitty ass tongue, it's like, golly, what a fat lip, big tongue bitch is that? When you nigga. Somebody show me a nigga mouth. Where that woman from Philly at? Yeah, she got a nice one. No disrespect, sister. No disrespect. I'm just saying. Yeah, I'm just saying, I'm just talking to you.
No, you ain't talking to me, Negro.
This motherfucker over here,
he mad because my lips. He worried about my lips. These little thin lips right here.
Yeah, you done forgot who the fuck you was. You done get to scrubbing that bleach on. You gonna fuck around and be a white woman walk around here. You could just like a white woman. So
no, baby. These features. Hold on, let me pause him once again. My features are not. I'm not trying to be a white woman. My features are because I am Native, okay? And I am Hebrew. And if you don't know nothing about true Native Americans, they aren't the $5 white Indians that you know of. Indians native to this land are actually black folk, okay? If you don't know nothing, why you ain't talking about these high cheekbones, baby? That people go pay for. Why you ain't talking about these cheekbones, baby? Why you all focused on these small lips? But you'll go running and try to snag you a white woman ain't got nan lip. She don't got a bottom lip nor a top. But you sitting over here talking about my lips. Oh, you worried about what my lips can do. That's what you're doing. You worried about how you can't get these lips to do what you want to do for you. You mad because you saw a young buck over here hollering and having a good time, and your rusty, dusty ass is in your car watching the whole thing go down. Mad as hell. See, you just like the rest of them rusty, dusty niggers always holler what a 50-year-old woman can't do. How a 50-year-old, y'all lying to these women, talking about these women hitting the wall at 35 years old. I'm sitting over here sharp as a tack, baby, and still got it like that. That's right. Y'all drank the damn Kool-Aid. Y'all went to Georgetown and drank the damn Kool-Aid. If you think there ain't men out here, young and old, rich or poor, that won't mess or want to marry an older woman, you are loco and you cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. That's why you're sitting there mad talking about me right now. Let's listen in. What's good, Martin? I see you in the building.
Yeah, get out of here. Why are you bothering this white woman? Yeah. Look at how she cooks. Look at the raisins right there. My mom does that. Yeah, you cook just
And
like
let me
a
say
white
something.
man.
Let me tell you something. You ain't never seen none of my cooking, some real home cooking, baby. You ain't never seen from the South, baby. I know how to throw it out. Baby, I was married for 18 years, together for 20. He ain't never complained about my cooking. Matter of fact, he brought more folks over to eat. Okay? Baby, so don't talk about something you don't know nothing about. Nothing. Let's continue. This fool we listening to.
Yeah, ain't nobody seen no fried chicken on your page since you've been out here on the internet. She's talking about I don't eat fried chicken, but that's why you ain't got no black men.
Let me say this. Let me say this. Why are you? Let me say this about black men. Let me say this about black men. Y'all quick to holler about y'all going to the other nation of women. Quick to holler about, like that's making us mad. Quick to holler about y'all going to get a white woman. But I know why you're mad now, because the pieces are together. The pieces of the puzzle them came together tonight on the stream. Y'all can run and take y'all raggedy ass over and get your white woman, right? But as soon as you think a black woman gonna get a white man or something other, your ass be hot. That's right. Mad than a motherfucker. Right? Baby, I can get a white man. I can get a Puerto Rican. I can get a essay. Oh, yeah. I can get me a Jamaican man. Oh, yes, baby. And them Africans, oh, they love a sister. Yeah, and those Italians, baby, you better watch out. How do I know? Because all those nations of men have tried to holler at a sister at one point in her life. Me, my life. Okay? Let's continue.
You know, Cardi B got left to say she had a stanky BBL. I don't know if they just trolling her because of the breakup, but he just wanted to shit on her. But that's a hell of a thing to say. It's a hell of a thing to say. Push the stick, but at the BBL, Dr. Smith. Oh, BBL Drizzy. Oh, BBL Drizzy. Oh, my goodness. What am I going to do? What am I going to do? Make it change colors on me. The girl
You think he hate black women?
Make it change colors on me. Who else going to change him? Next thing you know, Young Steel gonna come out here with his hair plaited.
Look, we mentioning Young Steel. Young Steel came to the building earlier.
It's all going bad out here. Yeah, I left at the right time, but they ain't even really left yet. Goodness gracious. Peanut, you see this shit? You see this shit? Let me find out you.
Yep, it sure was.
Rubbing it on your skin. Ooh, bitch, you gonna make me come. Or you gonna have me come across Montana faster than I want to go. Okay, you need to chill out. But then don't follow this bitch. I told you, this bitch supposed to be leading you motherfuckers in the right direction. This bitch, there in their 60s, she's bleaching her skin, trying to get away from the nigga she is. She trying to get away from herself.
Y'all hear this?
Nigga, you can't go nowhere, baby. Nigga, you can't go nowhere, sister. You can't get away from yourself.
This is psychopath, y'all. This is a
This
pure
is you,
psychopath.
nigga. You
This
can't
man
run
above me.
from the nigga you are. Hebrew Israelite. Looking tired. You look like you tired of being black. Nigga, you look like you tired of being black. You look
This
like you
man
tired
is
of being black. Like,
obsessed.
fuck these niggas.
And I don't even know. Let me say this to the targeted community.
You know, yes.
To the targeted community. I will try to find, I think your song that you made for Tony H. I'll try to find, if I don't forget it, you probably have to remind me, because I'm going in on this knucklehead right here above me. Okay? Want to talk about, no, sister, not bleaching. Never bleach my skin. Okay? I'm proud of the skin I'm in. A sister just happened to have different features than the average black woman. And if I get in some good lighting, oh baby, boom, you really gonna see that Indian undertone. Let me tell you something about what you don't know while you hollering. Aren't you a Hebrew Israelite? Yes, yeah, I'm Israel. I'm Israel. But I also have native, not native. Okay, I'm gonna leave that for the $5 Indians. Those are native Indians. Okay, I have indigenous Indian in my blood, for real, okay? And with me having indigenous, meaning the black Indians that were here, I have that in my blood, okay? So therefore, hence the high cheekbones, the smaller lips, and my features are not your typical African, so-called American features. I swear I think this man been following me ever since I was a child, because I swear this is the conversation I have had to deal with all my life. I had to fight because black folks mad because my lips are smaller than theirs. But this black man will holler how he want to go get a white woman in a heartbeat, but talk about a sister with small lips. Make it make sense. My guy, you can't. You just sound foolish. You just are a hater because you seen some young bucks over here on my page because you've been watching. Okay? You've been watching and you've been stalking. You the damn gang stalker. Okay? When I invited you on my platform, I hate to have to recap this again. When I invited your black ass on my platform to have a conversation, an interview, I got the receipt. You know I got the receipts. Cedric, you know I got the receipts, right? When I invited your black ass on my platform to have an interview with you to defend Broken Matrix, because you were telling him he was going, lying on him like you lie on everybody else just to get your channel up. And your channel, it will never serve any purpose other than just talking shit about people. That's your channel, a shit channel. Yeah, that's why you're talking shit about me now, to see if you can get some more viewers off of me, off of my platform. Because you see, I don't have to do much. I have to come on here daily. I have to come on here talking shit about nobody. And I still gain followers without me having to do much of nothing but tell the truth. Okay? And I invited your dumb ass on my platform, big mistake, to talk to you about why you didn't know anything about directed energy weapons. I have no clue. And you were prior Navy. And this man, Broken Matrix, was talking about he was being affected by direct energy weapons. You have never heard of the Havana effect. Your ass is just a dumb serviceman because you was just in the military. Dumb as a box of fucking rocks. Okay? I invited your ass on my platform to defend Broken Matrix and his talking points, which were not literally talking points, to defend his ass from you, to tell you, yes, to be a witness to what he was saying. Yes, there are directed energy weapons Yes, American citizens are being targeted, and you don't have to be a superstar to be targeted. Okay? You can be an Israelite and be targeted. You can have a bloodline and be targeted. There are many reasons why you are targeted. And I thought I was having you come on my platform, sir, to talk about that. But no, you thought it was time for you to try to take over my platform and turn it to Kevin Samuels. Dumbass. You don't know how to interview. You just know how to just talk to people. You talk at people. You don't have a reciprocal conversation. You're a fool. You are a fool. And I can't even say you're a new fool because you're as old as me. You're just an old ass fool. And you're mad because you are looking at what Kevin Samuels lied to you about. That's what's making you mad. You're looking at me knowing that I'm the same age as your old ass. But you're sitting in a car, homeless, panhandling. Well, I still have my college degree. Not just one, two, several certifications, several training certifications on top of my college degree. Things that Kevin Samuels tried to make your dumb ass believe that was a negative for a woman to have. Matter of fact, helped my ex to get his college degree. Matter of fact, he wound up going to college after I had told him for several years to get this college education. He wound up doing it and got the same college degree that I got. While you keep trying to lie to your audience and say that I don't like men. Why you are a liar. You are the son of Beelzebub. Okay? I ain't never said or you never heard me say I don't like men. I don't like men to be corrupted by foolish ass men like you, like Kevin Samuels, because you corrupt the minds of young men. And they believe that people on the internet are straight up and down. If they put on a suit and put the light camera action on, they believe that these people are telling the truth, and they have corrupted several generations. And now we're back to square one. And then he even corrupted your old ass. So you're mad because you're looking at what Kevin Samuels lied to you about. You're looking at what Kevin Samuels lied to you about. You're mad because I'm old as you, but still pulling men younger than you. Kevin Samuels lied to you and told you women 35 have hit the wall. I'm 50 plus, not 60. Okay? And when my birthday comes, I'm gonna have a birthday celebration just for your ass. Just for your ass. I'll put big old blow up balloons of my age. Okay, we gonna have a party, y'all. We gonna have a party, y'all, for this old ass nigga here. Cause he mad because he witnessed what Kevin Samuels lied to him about. He mad because he witnessing young men wanting a sister on these internet streets and off these internet streets. Yeah, baby. You mad because you was lied to. You was hoodwinked. You was bamboozled. You was bamboozled. Oh, well, you think, what'd you say earlier? Oh, well, the young men, they just want to hit it and quit it. You all ass men want to hit it and quit it too. Yeah. Oh, you mad because don't think, Lord have mercy. I tell you, God, Father, help me, give me guidance for these old ass, corrupted ass men in a mind that's been corrupted by another brother. It's sad, but let's continue. This is this man's voice you're hearing.
They don't want to cook right, and the men ain't shit. You don't know men, won't you? Sweet woman, sweet. Who won't you? Did the white men vote for you?
Don't know
She
men,
taking
won't
too
you?
much like you take the-
Baby, that's a lie and the truth ain't in it. I went to Xavier College out of New York City. New York City. Yeah. I went to, that's where I got my last degree. Let me say that. That is where I got my last degree. I went to the University of Maryland. I have 2 degrees. I have one in early childhood development, and I have my second degree is in communications with a concentration in public relations. I'm certified to be an event planner. I'm certified to be a wedding coordinator. I'm certified to work with special needs children as an RBT. I am certified with several top-notch certifications, stuff you have to go and take courses for, you know, to get and get paid. Clock that T. Not you, Pat, Planet Pat, but for this nigger up here, clock that T, baby. Clock it. All right. All right, let's continue. Talk about let's continue. Let's hear what he got to say.
Go back to the lunch and take her to the restaurant because they're taking you somewhere to the restaurants. Because if they ain't taking you to the restaurants, man.
Let me say something.
Try the Mexicans.
He talking about where you gonna take me, baby? A restaurant. What restaurant you gonna take me to? You gonna take me to a chain restaurant? Not that there's something bad about that, but he's so low tier. This man above me, he's obsessed. I don't know why he's back on my tip. I don't know why he's back over here because I ain't said nothing about him. He been watching. He pissed off because he saw Planet Pat. Planet Pat, he saw you over here, baby. He saw you over here hollering at an old lady. And he got mad. That's what he did. He saw you, and yes, I do. I have 1 biological and 2 stepchildren, and I still consider my children to this day grown ass men. Brother, you better watch yourself because they big and tall. Okay, watch yourself, partner. I'll put all my business up here, but baby, if you want to be found, you can be found, just like any of us can be found. Okay, your IP address is associated with that, with the device you talking through right now. Okay, and let me say this. I was saying that I invited this Negro onto my platform to defend Broken Matrix, okay, because he was talking about his heart palpitations, the Havana effect, and his targeting, okay? I brought this knucklehead on. He wanted to flip into Kevin Samuels. He thought it was his time to shine as Kevin Samuels, you know, be disrespectful on everything. I just sat back. I was out, and I did it in a relaxed interview style because that has always been my style. I have been interviewing for at least a decade, okay? I know what I'm doing. Although he thinks he thinks he needs to manage me in life or in anything. Baby, I know what I'm doing. I haven't seen my Cash App ring yet, Cedric. You got on my platform. You went to cutting and turning it and morphing into Kevin Samuels. And I let you do what you do. And the thing is, you said that's when I found out you were homeless. I didn't know nothing about you. Nothing. Okay? And you tried to say earlier, I didn't go all the way back on your tape that you're over here ranting and raving about right now. You said I wanted you to come live with me. Sir, you said it and you implied it as if I wanted you to come, like us be together. That's a lie and the truth ain't in it. When you were on my platform, And we were talking, that's when I was still at iHeartMedia. Okay. And I'm going to show you this burgundy hair that I ain't just started wearing. While you say you looked at all my pictures, you don't know my life. You don't have all my pictures. Okay. So you don't know anything. You're just a liar and you inflate stories. While you are on my platform, turn it into Kevin Samuels. And we were talking, and I was telling you what I was fighting. I was up against with iHeartMedia. And how back then I even had a GoFundMe because I wanted to win this trial against iHeartMedia, which I might be I might have an opportunity to do a little something now that P. Diddy and all this other stuff is coming out about how the industry operates. But they were blocking me, right? You know the story. You even talked about the GoFundMe that I had back then. But you was on my platform trying to be little, trying to act like, trying to be some kind of fabricated macho man that Kevin Samuels put up in y'all $2 pockets. That you weren't this high value man. But you try to come on my platform and chin check me. But then I said, you asked me, well, what was I planning on doing if I won my court case? And I told you I was going to buy land. Do you remember that, Cedric? Do you remember that conversation when I got the chance to speak on my platform with your false flagging Kevin Samuels' ass? When I got the chance to speak, I told you I wanted to win my case with iHeartMedia so that I can buy land for people who were being targeted, for people who were going through crisis in their lives. You even lied on your platform just tonight talking about I got beat by my husband and I went to work for a women's in crisis center after I got beat. That's a lie. I worked for Women's in Crisis back in the 80s when I was a child. I've always had compassion and empathy for the common man and woman. See, you're a liar. And I even had compassion for your dumb ass. But you're trying to make it like I wanted you. When I sat here and told you I wanted a compound, a place, a shelter, a refuge for targeted individuals and people who are facing hardships in their life. And that's when you came out and said that you were homeless. Remember that? That's how that went down. If you're going to tell a story about something, please make it the truth. Make it the honest to God's truth. I said, well, if you're homeless, you can come here and get on your feet. That's how that went down. I don't know why you would lie, Cedric, when you know I got the video proof still. Oh, you think those videos are deleted? No, they're not. I got the video proof where I offered your homeless ass a place of refuge. But you sit here on your live stream talking about that you need to manage me. No, you probably need to go get you some meds, some psych meds, and stay off that marijuana because they don't call it marijuana, whatever they call it now, because it's messing with you. Tell the truth and shame the damn devil. Nobody wants your raggedy ass. I was trying to help. And that is where that conversation came in. Okay? But you best believe I learned quick out here on these internet streets. Women in 2025 are not desperate for men just to come rescue them because we know that some men cannot rescue us. We have more than a lot of men, but you want to belittle us so damn bad that you wind up hurting yourselves. You wind up missing out on your own damn blessings every single time. I've seen it time and time again with men. And you are just one more in the bunch of misfits. Let's continue.
You think it was interesting? I'm just trying to.
Yeah, I know.
Because you look like you motherfucking tired of being a black bitch right now. You look like you tired of being a black bitch. You gonna try that light skin look. And I'm gonna be honest, it look good on you. Yeah, it do. Can we be honest? Do it look good on the young? Do the bleach look good on Nikki? She look good. She done bleached the whole neck and shit. Probably bleached up in her ears.
Ain't no bleach nowhere over here, sir. Ain't no bleach nowhere over here, sir. It's called lighting, okay? That's what it's called. In that picture, you can still see I am chocolate. Let me put some lip gloss on these. And I don't wear lipstick. I only wear lip gloss, Sarah. This man was, he been watching me so tough. Talking about I wear lip gloss always. You should know that. Different colors, but we gonna speed it up. Matter of fact, I want to turn it around because he gonna act like I'm trying to be a city girl. Let me tell you something. What he don't know about me, and he claims that he done went through all my pictures and stuff. My people, my peeps. I wore burgundy hair on and off. I've gone the two colors. I don't go too wild with my colors now, but I do like a color every now and again. It might last a year, 2 years. I might wear it. This might take me on that. Okay, but look here. I wore this in the corporate world with corporate execs trying to holler with this burgundy hair. You don't believe me? Let's get the proof. Let's pull up the proof. Let me situate this. Let me get my photos up real quick over here. Let me turn this off real quick so I can situate y'all over here. Turn this to the back camera. I'll give you a minute with me. Can you see that? Hold on. Take that down. Okay, let's see. All right. Okay. Everyone knows, if you've been on my platform, I used to work for iHeartMedia for 7+ years, sir. I have held careers, not jobs. Okay? Careers. That is me, little Nikki, as you calling me, Nikki. You don't know nothing about Nikki, okay? That is me in my office with black hair. Yes, with those Indian features known as not the $5 Indians that you call Native Indians. I am from the original, baby. You see my features that you're hating on right now, but you'll run and go get you a white chick in a heartbeat. My little lip, my high cheekbones still have them, and they're aging like fine wine, baby. That's in my office. You see those gold records? You see them. You see them. That's my office was. Okay. Boom. What is that, Cedric? Am I in my office still with that gold record right there? Huh? Yeah. What color is my hair in a corporate office in iHeartMedia? You see the plaque on the wall? Wait, let me put it. You see this plaque on the wall? Matter of fact, you see You see my name right there. Okay. Boom. Let's go back. Boom. Black hair. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah. And when I feel like doing my burgundy hair, burgundy hair. Let's go. She's black. She's burgundy. She's black. She's burgundy. Oh, yes, Cedric. I changed my hair up. Let me see if I can find another picture in my office with burgundy hair. Cedric, you know nothing about me, do you? In a corporate office, you see that's the same gold record, the same plaque. Let me put my hand over here. iHeartMedia. That's right. Let me go back to the long one so you can know. You see that, Cedric? Mm-hmm. You don't know nothing about me, sir. And as I sat in that office with that burgundy hair, and that was before the city girls came out, baby. Nobody's trying to be a city girl. I'm too grown for that. But I know what I like and I know what looks good on me. Okay? Do you understand now, Cedric? This is me. Let's see. Hold on. Wrong way. And that's me, Cedric. This is me in my office at iHeartMedia, a corporate company, global, multi-million-dollar corporation. Okay? Something you probably would never have worked for. You talk about you were in sales. Yeah, door-to-door sales. I did more than sales. I did more than what you probably could even your mind couldn't even wrap around the amount of work I did for that company. Okay? I was on both sides of that organization. I was on air and I was doggone and I had an office dealing with the corporate side of the business side of it. Something you could not even fathom. And you have the audacity talking about I need you to manage me. Sir, have several seats. Have several seats. This is me in my office. And that's me in my office with burgundy hair, sir. Let me turn this back around. So get it together. I'll hold tight. Y'all need to look at the at the house. Hold on. Okay? Okay, Cedric? Do you understand now? Sister, been doing this burgundy hair. This ain't nothing new to me, baby. Ain't nobody bleached no skin. That's called lighting you're looking at in that picture. Okay? If when people bleach their skin, those people's hands be light and they knuckles be black. And this man is so obsessed. Please don't be obsessed with me. Cause that it's retarded that you it's like you have a love-hate relationship. And I ain't talked about you in a year or so. Okay. When I had to let you know, I'm not, stay off me. Stay off me. That's what I had, because you kept coming over, just kept trying to pick like a little kid, like a little child. You want my attention so freaking bad. And then you got mad because you seen young folks up on my platform, young men on my platform. And not just Planet Pat. I don't want to just put it all up on him. But brother, it had to be that night. Because you mentioned the age of the young man. Okay? And he mentioned his age that night, that he was in his 30s. Why are you so concerned about what you consider to be an old ass woman and what an old ass woman got going on over here? When we the same age. And Geminis. Oh, I get it. What was I thinking? But no, you might be a loopy Gemini. Mm-hmm. Your Gemini is a loopy. you the Geminis that give all Geminis a bad name. Okay? You the Gemini that give all Geminis a bad name, because I am the creative Gemini. Okay? I'm the one who has built, and would, if you are, thought about reading your charts and all that, and we've all done it. So don't know holier than thou, folks. Get up in here. We've all done it. If you read your charts and you know about your sign, you know your pros and your cons of your sign, right? You say Geminis are communicators. They talk. Well, you do talk a lot, but you are crazy Gemini. You the crazy Gemini that people talk about, Cedric. And you the one that got us looking crazy out here as far as being known as Geminis. Because you going around this internet messing with folk. Messing with folks does not messing with you. You get obsessed with folks. You the crazy Gemini. I'm the Gemini who is using her creative abilities and put it to work in my day-to-day walk in this realm. That's right. I just showed you. I worked. Matter of fact, let's hear some. You see in the office that I worked in, Cedric. Why you say somebody needs management? I told you I also was on air. Let's hear an air check real quick. Let's hear what. Do you know anything about an air check, Cedric? Huh? See, I use my creative side of my Gemini to make money for me. Clock that T. I made it make money for me. Okay? Let's see. Let's hear this air check real quick. KIZ 2.3, that was 2 Chainz and YG. When you listen to KIZ, you gotta look alive, baby. Keep the energy flowing. Let's do it. It's Nikki Nicole, baby. I definitely walk it like I talk it. And I want my young people, college students, this summer it goes down. I want you to walk it like you talk it. Walk it like you talk it, baby. For a job, want to put money in your pocket. Check out MWR. They have this job fair going down on the 5th, the 7th, and the 8th. There are going to be over 25 employers there. So check it out. I want you to call 254-287-7438, baby. What's good, everyone? That's Stir Fry Migos. It's Nikki Nicole. What's good? You know, Free Friday, baby, is going down. Let's go. I understand that. What's good, everyone? It's Nikki Nicole. Hey, I know it's the weekend. You want to stay booed up. Before you do all of that, I want you to keep it locked so Nikki Nicole knows that's the KIZ 92.3. What's good, everybody? I want to let you guys know about the Women's Army Corps Veterans Association, Chapter 94. They're hosting a Women's Veterans Day event. It's a celebration luncheon. It goes down Monday, June the 11th at 11 o'clock. Go check it out. It's at Club Hood, Building 5764. Check it out. It's on Fort Hood Road. I'll see you there. Yeah.
You want this ain't what you want.
This ain't what you want. Hey, baby, it's time for me to go. Nikki Nicole, that was my time. You can't be nice. How you go? I'll be back in tomorrow. How about that? I'm out, y'all. Now. You ain't lived that life, baby. I lived that life. I'm the creative Gemini. That's right. Creative Geminis are the ones that you see on TV. That's right. That you see with large platforms. That's right. Creative Gemini. You the psychopath Gemini. That's right. Even Tupac. Tupac was even a Gemini. That's right. Creative. You heard me. That I was on the radio, baby. I don't talk shit. No, that's not what I don't need to. Because I am the ish. Sitting right here and can get hired right back at any radio station. Let's listen to that air check one more time. Do you have an air check, sir? No, you just have your open mouth spewing out hate and heat. Let's get this air check. Do you know what an air check is? I can send this to any radio station. Because you know what they're going to ask for? Have you ever been on air, young lady? That's what they're going to ask me. And I'm like, yeah, I worked. I was worked at iHeartMedia for 7 years plus. Yeah, I know how to work the board. Yes, I know I'm a board operator. I worked several positions, right? Y'all, hold on. The devil trying to get me. He's staring at me too hard. Okay? You're seeing me sitting in the office. I am the real deal. Okay? They're going to ask, well, could you send us an air check? They're going to want to know that you worked at a real radio station. That's right. They're going to want to hear your air checks. They're going to know, do you know how to come in and out of a commercial? They want to know, do you know how to read copy? Let's hear that air check. And that's just one of my air checks. Okay, let's go. Let's get that one again. KIZ 2.3, that was 2 Chainz and YG. When you look at Pick Up YG, you got to look alive, baby. I look alive. Go on, let's do it. It's Nikki Nicole, baby. I definitely walk it like I talk it. I want my young people, college students. This summer, it goes down. I want you to walk it like you talk it. It's a job fair. You're looking for a job, want to put money in your pocket? Check out MWR. They have this job fair going down on the 5th, the 7th, and the 8th. There are going to be over 25 employers there. So check it out. I want you to call 254-287-7438, baby. What's good, everyone? That's Stir Fry Migos. It's Nikki Nicole. What's good? You know, Friday, baby, is going down. Let's go. I understand that. What's good, everyone? It's Nikki Nicole. Hey, I know it's the weekend. You want to stay booed up. Before you do all of that, I want you to keep it locked so Nikki Nicole knows that. Nikki Nicole knows, baby. KIZ 92.3. What's good, everybody? I want to let you guys know about the Women's Army Corps Veterans Association, Chapter 94. They're hosting a Women's Veterans Day event. Pause. We heard that one. Let's see. Let's see. Did I save any more on here? Let's see what this one is. What's good, everybody? You're tuned in to House of Nicole, and that is what's up. Yeah. Yes, indeed. What you know about that? That's the creative Gemini. The creative Geminis make it do what it do. We use our creative tools that we were blessed with, baby. That's right. I got a degree in communications because I'm a communicator, a master communicator at that. Okay, you better recognize, son, you are the crazy. This man above me is the crazy Gemini, cuckoo for damn Cocoa Puffs, mad at a woman because she got blessed from the Most High Yah. Okay? Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, I was on iHeartMedia Radio. Oh, yes, Pat. Yes, indeed, Planet Pat. Let's see. Since we're going back down memory lane, let's pull up. Let me see if I put any other. You know, I have several air checks, my guy. So when you say you were in sales, I was more than sales. Okay, you were door to door, knocking on door, selling vacuum cleaners, brother. When you try to belittle me, I still got men still want this old ass woman. And guess what? They still want this coochie cat. Just like you. And you mad. Let's see. Hold on. Let's have some fun, y'all. Let's have some fun with these men who always hating on a woman, what a woman can't do. And you ain't did half the stuff a woman has done, especially me. And I'm talking about this man right here. And he hasn't done half the stuff a woman has done. Hasn't done half the stuff I've done. Let me see. Where's the videos at? We're going to have some fun, y'all. Y'all got to give me a minute. Let me go into my archives. Okay? What you got? What you got? Target TV. Well, you always talking noise about folk. Where's your photos? Huh? I got photos on top of photos on top of photos of me interviewing, being around all that. Celebrities, up and coming artists, chefs. Where's your work? Where's your body of work at, sir? You have no proof of it. You just have your lip service. And you can't even brag and boast on your military career because you got kicked out. Dishonorable discharge. Yeah. Yeah, you something else. Hold on, these are all my pictures. You don't even have an album cover, an album full of pictures of what you've done over your years. And you're as old as me. You should have something. You should have proof of your work, proof of something. But you're just going to give me a resume and want me to believe it, huh? No. Oh, no. You want me to sit back and let your dusty, rusty bum manage me. In your words, I need you to manage me. And I made it here this far without knowing who the hell you ever was. Only time I knew about you is because you was having beef with Broken Matrix and Targeted Journey, the one you obsessed with, a young woman who you can't leave alone. And it's been like what, going on 4 years now? Hold on, I just seen. Thought I saw Planet Pat put that up here. Yep, it's right here. You've been obsessed with this woman right here, calling her all out of her name. Now, don't come over here being obsessed with me, okay? With your crazy self. You done wasted all that talent the Most High gave you. Then you went slap ass crazy. You went slap ass crazy. Let me see if I got videos now. Hold on. Maybe I got to go to the station website. I got stuff some everywhere. Let me switch over here. It's just, it don't make no sense for some people to be so damn hateful for no reason. If you could have came at me better than that. You could have came at me like you had some damn sense. Say, you know what, sis? I've been watching. You think we can collab on some things? I really want to try to get my numbers up instead of being stagnant. I got to talk shit about people, even for them to come listen to me. I want to change my page around. You could have hit us up like that, made a video like that. No, the only thing you know is how to come at people crazy. That's all you know. Hold on, y'all. We're going to have some fun. I'm going to find some more air checks. They just all over the place. And I don't feel like going to get my computer, which I might have to do. I think I'm going to have to go get my computer. They're more organized on my computer than online. Let's see. Because we're going to put this Negro, we're going to put him to bed, okay? We're going to put Target TV, say night-night. Say night-night. I try to tell you messing with a real boss chick, okay? You messing with a real boss chick. I am that girl, okay? Ugh. I am that girl. Oh, excuse me. I am that woman. For real, for real. For real, for real. Looking at this light, y'all. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Goodness gracious. I got so much body of work Half of it is ridiculous. Tony Terry, oh my gosh, just going back down memory. T.I., who, tell me what you done. Tell me what you done besides talk noise, targeted TV, huh? Tell me what you done. Instead, and don't tell me about going door to door. I'm gonna have to go get my computer, y'all. It's too much. It's too much to be going through. I'm gonna have to go get my computer and read posts. Hold on, let me go grab it so we can put targeted TV to bed. He gonna go night, y'all. Messing with a boss chick. Y'all hold on. Let me go grab my computer so we can hear some more air checks. Yeah. I say what I say because I'm the truth. I am the truth, okay? Yeah, hold on. I'll be right back. Go get this. Put y'all on a station break. And trust me, believe, I know people be listening and learning. Station break, okay? Y'all always try to try to act like y'all putting a woman in check. Man, miss me with that. Y'all get the station break in your life. Oh, yeah. I tell these folks they better back up off me. I'm a real one. Ain't no fake, ain't no future in your front because I don't front over here. But there's some folks. Let me get comfortable, y'all. Y'all listen to this while I get comfortable. While we get this together, we'll hear some more air checks, baby boy. That's what sister. Yeah, y'all bite. Y'all cut off y'all nose and spite y'all damn face with people. You know what I'm saying? Y'all cut off y'all nose to spite y'all damn face. Trying to be You drank the Kool-Aid. That's all I can say. You drank the damn Kevin Samuels Kool-Aid. That's all I can say. Pitiful. Let's get into this. You're going to learn something today. You're going to learn who you messing with, sir. You're not messing with no little girl. I'm a grown-ass woman. That's right. A grown, old-ass woman who's aging fine like wine, and there's no filter. No filter on this space right now. Okay, now if I want to mess with a filter, that's my business. But there's no filter on this face. Okay, I've been doing this burgundy hair. It's not red, it's burgundy. Learn your colors. And I took you back to the station. I took you back to iHeart. My office. Yeah, my office. Have you ever had an office at a major media company, sir? Huh? I know you haven't. I know you haven't. I know you haven't. You just had your mouth pumping out hot air. Let's see. Are we fired up? Hold on, y'all. Are we cooking with grease over here? I'm connected. Now, give me a minute. Always messing with somebody. This might be a little low. I don't have my mic. Not now. I don't have my speaker hooked up to this one. See, I'll give it a minute. Let me see what you're saying. They've been mad since that. He been mad since that night you were on my platform. I'm watching, mad as hell. Mad because they listen to the lies of Kevin Samuels. Okay, come on, thing, let's go. Ooh, this one. KIIZ 92.3. It's Nikki Nicole with I'm gonna let you know where I'm gonna be this Monday. I want y'all to stay tuned. Here's Panda Designers. KIIZ 92.3. It's Nikki Nicole. That was Starboy. Can y'all hear that? Come join me at Vista College, 101 South 45th Street from 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. They are offering a variety of services: haircuts, perms, relaxers. Come find out more at Vista College Monday. I'll see you there. It is the night of Black Elegance. Join us February the 15th at the East Center Harker Heights as we celebrate our first annual Black Business Award Gala, sharing a night of cultural ownership. Can y'all hear that? Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear that. I know it's kind of low. Pastor Valerie Holker, for their contribution to the culture of business and Black excellence with the Lifetime Achievement Award. This is a night you definitely don't want to miss. For more information, call 706-358-7397. It's Nikki Nicole. The Shine team, along with KIIZ, are accepting donations. We support the food care. Y'all can't hear it? Some of the products needed. I need participation and let me know if you can hear. Peanut butter, dry beans, rice, flour, and sugar. Drop off your donations at the table on the first floor of the Texas Hospital building near the Shine team. Come share your blessings with someone less fortunate than you. Keep it locked. Get ready, Central Texas. OT Productions presents a Valentine Weekend Affair, a night you don't want to miss. Jay Holiday, Bobby V, RH Flex. Saturday, February the 18th at the Harker Heights Event Center. I want to participate. Y'all just want to look. There you go. For looking. Hit the thumbs up. Here's your Z weather. Today mostly cloudy with a high near 82. Oh, wait. Did I do weather too? Let's pause. It's been a pleasure. I got to make room for the babysitter. Let's pause. What were you a weather girl too? Yes, I did all of that, boo boo. Let's run it back. Did she just give the weather on a national syndicated, a national, no, not national, a global media corporation station? You can hear, hey, Kaboosh, how you doing? Thanks for letting me know. Thanks for letting me know. I was about to have to check YouTube my doggone self. Folks wasn't participating. Did I just do the weather too? Let me tell you something. I'm not new to this. I am definitely true to it. Okay? Go play with some little girls outside. You know, the ones y'all like to play with, like what's his name? Shannon Sharp, or Shannon, whatever his doggone name is. Go play with those little girls. Okay? But over here, I'm a grown-ass woman. Let's get another air check. Let's get another one. Let's see. Let's see what this one's talking about.
KIIZ 92.3. It's Nikki Nicole. What's up? I'm gonna let you know where I'm gonna be this Monday. I want y'all to stay tuned. Here's Panda.
Wait a minute. I think I just hit that one.
KIIZ 92.3. It's Nikki Nicole. That was Starboy and The Weekend. Come join me at Vista College, 101 South Fort Hood Street from 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. They are offering a variety of services, haircuts, perms, relaxers. Come find out more at Vista College Monday. I'll see you there.
Yeah, we heard that one. We heard that
Join
one.
us February the 15th
Hold
at
on.
the East Center Park. It is a night of black elegance. It is a night of black elegance. Join us February the 15th at the East Center. You're listening to the 8th Annual Armed Forces Natural Hair Expo Mini Marathon featuring Leah Janae. Here's work. That's right, baby. You gotta put in that work. You see Leah Janae on the floor, and you'll get the opportunity to see her up close in person. Leah Janae, where you at? You don't want to miss out on this. Here's another one. The largest hair expo in Central Texas, featuring Ava Dugas, Guinness World Record holder for the largest Afro female, and singer Leah Janae from the TV show The Four with Judge P. Diddy and DJ Khaled. They will have vendors, workshops, entertainment, natural hair competitions, a fashion show, and the largest natural hair product swap ever. You don't want to miss this expo. Sunday, October the 27th, 11 a.m. at the Clean Civic and Conference Center. The first 100 attendees will receive a gift bag. Purchase your tickets at afnhhe-eventbrite.com. This event supported in part by funds from the City of Killeen, Texas, Municipal Hotel Office, tax revenue, and other fund sources as stated in contract.
Yeah. That was a commercial. Have you done a commercial? I've done several commercials, my guy. Let me see. I always got to prove a knucklehead wrong. I don't know why I have duplicates up here. I'm gonna have to come clean this up. Targeted TV. You want me to learn you something today, baby? Something you can use. Use your Gemini powers. Use your Gemini powers other than talking noise and not going nowhere with it. Okay? Now, you literally legit seen, and you know my resume, and you know my pedigree, right? You know, you see these high cheekbones. You know, you liking the lips. You liking them. You wish you had them. That's why you over on your platform talking noise right now about me, about my features. You mad? You mad because you couldn't come over here talking pimp talk. You couldn't run stupid ass Kevin Samuels remix, throw up a dog, what they say, like a dog going back to its throw up. You couldn't, you went back to your throw up and thought you was gonna come back and regurgitate it over here, not today, not any other day. And you mad because you literally are talking to an educated Black woman with empathy, compassion, not only for my Black brothers and sisters, but for all other nations, long as they act like they know. Act like you know. I legit have compassion for all people. But what I'm not going to do is let no knucklehead clown like you play in my face. I have always been and always will be a lady. Okay? And I'm sorry that you drunk the Kool-Aid of Kevin Samuels and thought that women who passed the age of 40 would be sitting here with cats all around them, crying their eyes out, wrinkled and just looking like a prune. No, you're mad because you know I can put on clothes right now and go to any club, bar, and if I wanted to get a man, lay with a man, have a man cash at me, some do-re me. Matter of fact, where's my money at? Where's my money at? Since you said you can manage me, sir, where is my rent? Come on, run me that. Come on, hit the cash. Matter of fact, do I need to put it in the chat again? Hold on. Maybe he didn't see it, y'all. It's going across the screen. Let me make it easy for him. Because the real man gonna just do that. Oh shoot, it ain't even copied no more. Is it up here? Can I copy it again? It's at the top, y'all. He's seen that link. It's in the chat. Can I copy that again? He's seen a link. Run me my money. I need $2,000 on the rent. I need $350 on the lights. I need $250 on the water. Okay? I need my car maintenance. I need my gas money. Okay? I need some grocery money. I need some new outfit money. Oh, and you damn sure know I might want to go buy me a new wig or two. Run me them. My nails, I just did them myself. That's a discount for you. Because any other time, I need to hit the shop. I need to get me a pedicure and a manicure because I like my toes to match too. And I'm going to a nice spot, where I can sit back and get some wine served to me, maybe a little meal. Run me my money, manager. And every now and again, I like to put on a little makeup, not too much. That's probably why you mad, because I'm still looking youthful in my old age, as you would call it. Right? I'm still looking youthful because I ain't never piled on a lot of makeup. But every now and again, I might want to get my face, what they call beat, not like you like to beat, sir. Oh, pump your brakes, because I know you like to beat women. Not like that. I'm talking about a little makeup, a little more extra makeup. Every now and again, you might see me add a couple eyelashes. Run me my money. I need about 4 G's right now. Give me a little extra because that's just the basic. Manager, can you manage that much? Every month. And I need that before the first of the month because I need to make sure you on your P's and Q's. Manager. Huh? I don't hear nothing. It sounds like damn crickets over here. My cat, let me check my Cash App. Maybe I got this down low. Let me check my Cash App, y'all. He might have did something, Because let me tell you something. I deal with real men who gonna make things pop. Okay? You talking about a restaurant? Where you gonna take me to Denny's? Huh? You probably don't know the difference between a salad fork and a regular fork, sir. Matter of fact, I am certified in event planning and etiquette. You probably don't know a red wine glass between a white wine glass or a champagne glass, sir. While you focus on the color of this hair, you seen this burgundy hair was sitting right up in iHeartMedia in my office, corporate office. I go to a corporate job still working, making. And if I want to hop my ass in an Uber, in my car and do Uber, I can do that too. Run me my money, manager. And that's being cheap. That's not me extending or trying to hit you over the head about some money. That's just basic household living Okay? Now, I know you're used to living in your car, but I'm not that, you know, if push came to shove, baby, I'll make it do what it do, but baby, it's going to be lush. It's going to be lush. You better recognize. Run me my money, manager. My cash app ain't hit yet, y'all. He talking noise, and my cash app ain't hit yet. So what's that look? Did I miss some of y'all coming through? So if I didn't get a chance to say hi, hello, y'all go ahead and hit the y'all can hit the cash app too. Y'all can hit the cash app too. You know what I'm saying? If y'all want to support the stream, if y'all want me to come out here more, you know, y'all can do that. Y'all can support this channel too. What he do? He over on his, let me pull it back up. He over on his platform talking noise about me, about my looks, about talking about I bleach my skin. Ain't no bleach skin over here. He don't know nothing about lighting, okay? He don't know nothing. But he over on his platform talking noise about me and showing different pictures in different light. If I was to turn off this light right now, it'll go dark. I'm damn sure it's gonna look darker in here. It's called lighting. He's gonna talk. He was saying, no, it's not lighting. She's bleaching her skin. Just talking crazy, reckless. Turn my light back on. This is called melting. And let me say something. Yes, I am Hebrew. I am an Israelite. I am an indigenous. I got indigenous blood in my body. And that's why I have high cheekbones. It seems like I have to do this every other month. My jawline is cut perfectly, and I have small lips. But you talk about a sister, but your black ass will run. You will run and go get you a so-called Edomite white woman, and their lips are smaller than mine. You sitting over here hating on a sister. Let's listen to this hater. Let's see if he's still bumping his gums. Oh, let me turn it up. Look like he done moved on. Let me see. He playing a commercial or something. Let's run it back. See where we left off.
Shirley's drill and shack in the ghetto. She ain't gonna want to go over there. I take her to Dave's Grill. Dave's Bar and Grill. And he go over there and eat one of them white hamburgers. So, you know, I gotta get used to walking in front of these white folks like, hey, Bob, how you doing? How's everything going? You know, I'm used to having you, man. Get ready for Minnesota. That's what I was practicing. Get ready for Minnesota. Baby, I'm gonna be ready. I ain't gonna embarrass you. Don't you embarrass me now. Don't you embarrass me.
That's right. He's the right life is life. Israel's life.
But I just want to come out here and talk about the lady in Texas.
Talk about me.
Now she ain't that bleached herself.
He said I'm bleached myself, y'all. Ain't no bleach nowhere. My hands ain't bleached. My skin ain't bleached. It's called lighting, dumbass. Just like he don't know about professional lighting. Let me say this. Just because he don't know about professional lighting, he don't know about that I am a professional, always been a professional. He don't know that I act, well, he knows. He absolutely knows that I worked for professional companies. He absolutely knows. That's why he hating. That's why he mad. That's why he's sitting in his car right now, happy. He's sitting in his car right now, happy it's springtime and his ass ain't freezing because the wintertime has passed. Okay? Those are his celebrations. But he want to sit here and talk and tell me he needs to manage me? Have you lost your ever-loving mind, mister? You need to manage me. Run me my money then. What's good, Carmel, Kimmy, Kim? Hey, sis, I'm just waking up, seeing who's live streaming. I've been on here for a little bit. This guy, he on his stream talking about me, talking about I bleached my skin just because the picture is lighter than other pictures that I've had. but it's showing my red undertone. He don't know nothing about no undertones. He don't know nothing about professional nothing, because he ain't been a professional. He's tried to act like he's been a professional, but he couldn't get right. We're going to call him can't get right. That's right. This Negro right up here, up above me, can't get right. He couldn't get right in the doggone military. He was in the Navy. He couldn't get right in the Navy. They gave him the boot. Okay? They gave him the boot. And he can't talk about me and iHeartMedia, because iHeartMedia, they don't want to tangle right about now. What's all coming out with y'all seeing all on the networks, the internet streets, the news about all these stars and the corruptness. They hope that I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm gonna let God work it out. I'm gonna let the Most High work it out, because if you truly been following me, you know I went through some stuff, job mobbing and all that, all of it. And the Most High gonna work it out just like he worked it out for other people. And they kept saying, like they said Cassie was a liar. Y'all always hate. They got men that always be hating on women so tough. And we can be telling y'all stuff from the gate. Y'all be hating on women so tough, we can't even get it out. And by the time we're able to get it out, by the time you truly be able to hear my story, it'll be so many years down the line. They gonna say, why she ain't say something when it happened? Lord have mercy. Pray for them all, Father. Pray for them all. Why she ain't say something when it happened? I did. Where the police reports? In there. At the police station. Why we ain't heard nothing? Corrupt cops. By the time you get ready to hear my story, this is just the tip of the iceberg, them breaking down these doggone Crips, criminals, and thieves. But if you've really been rocking with me, you know what's been going down. Okay? They always want to second guess a woman. Always want to second guess a woman. And trust me, I know it's snakes out there with women, but it damn sure been some damn, what they call anacondas out there with men. Sucking the life force out of women. So don't play that game with me about a woman gonna lie and a man gonna lie and he gonna cheat too. And y'all got corrupt, and that's what pisses me off. He mad because I don't stand for the foolishness. And I'm not gonna stand for it. And if you come my way as a man, understand I'm not falling for the okie doke. Just like this Negro right now talking mad crazy. Run me my money, manager. Run me my money. I had them put money in my hand and gave them nothing. They just wanted to help me. Let me help you. Nothing. Didn't have to sell no coochie, nothing. But we always got men like this. Always talking about they need to manage some damn body. And can't manage themselves out of their own car. And I mean sleeping in their own car. And this is not a diss to any homeless people, because I help anybody that, I don't film it, but I help anybody I can. I've told you stories about me helping people. Okay? So this is not a diss to anyone who's out there struggling, because that was my main focus, to fight against iHeartMedia. But y'all don't know nothing about fighting against a global giant. That's what pisses me off with people who just bump their damn mouth. And you don't know about fighting against people with real money. You know about play money. Y'all know about play money. Y'all don't know about real connections. People who really got people on the payroll. Y'all know about play money. Y'all know about mafia and gangsters in suits. That's what you don't know about. But you think you know that world. You think you know something and don't know shit. Don't know damn diddly. Oh, why Cassie didn't say anything earlier? Why Cassie? Oh, Cassie's a liar. She's just lying. She's just trying to get his money. Till you seen her getting her ass knocked in the head down the hallway of a hotel. Y'all don't believe what my dad used to say. You don't believe shit stink. You don't believe doo-doo stink. That's what he used to say. You don't believe doo-doo stink. Everybody be on the internet, think they know the life and ain't never lived the life. They ain't never been even this close to it. The closest half of y'all been to any entertainers, even y'all have not even been in. Y'all been to a concert. Y'all been to a concert. I'll give y'all that. Old girl on concert right now. Y'all probably done spent y'all last little bit of rent money and went to go see Beyonce. Y'all been to a concert, so you can say, yeah, I've been around celebrities. Man, okay. Yeah. I've been around celebrities. I know the celebrities. You don't know nothing. You don't know their world. You don't even know who they are. Because they not who they present themselves to be. Half the ones you think is the nice ones is the devilish, the most devious devils out there. I done told y'all, I done gave y'all a couple of stories. The ones that y'all be thinking is the thugs and the gangsters be the sweetest things you could see, could ask for them to walk you down an alleyway. You ask one of them guys in a suit, suited and booted, tie, crisp suit, tailor suit, them niggas will slit your throat. You don't know nothing about that world. Nothing. But you can sit and say, well, why didn't this person do that at the time of this? Like you just really knowledgeable about some shit. Why didn't they do this about that? And why didn't they do it at a reasonable time? If she said that she got drugged and raped, why didn't she do it? Why didn't she report it at this time? Tell me why. That's because it's a money grab. It's a money grab. That's what it is. She wants his money. She wants his money. That's all. That's it. Case closed. But now, what about these niggas talking about they booty hole hurts? They went to a party. The homeboy said, your little ass, you hear some baby oil. I have to laugh from crying. Here's a little baby oil. Rub it on. You look a little ashy. Get that between your fingertips. They wake up. They don't know what happened. All they know is they butt hurt. That's all they know. They putting two and two together. But women been getting Mickey since the 1960s, 50s, 70s. Drugs, 1950s, 60s, 70s. Y'all can't even believe some of these folks is on trial now. Some of your greatest of the greats didn't did anything. Y'all think they the holy of the holies. And they live in a world of lies, thieves, and rapists. But y'all want to think every woman is damn a Delilah. Trying to get a nigga's secrets. No, them niggas trying to get they secrets. They goodies. I know you want to have it. Let me stop. Because I'll let these philosophers keep on philosophizing. Ain't never been in that world. Ain't never been close to that world. And you better be happy you wasn't that close, because you could have got touched your damn self. And been sitting there like, what's them boys from Diddy Show? Go get me some cheesecake. Could have been, not you would have been sitting up there crying with Danity Kane. Would have been sitting up there crying with old boy, crying, talking about what was in his NBA, how he found out stuff in a damn email. I'm telling you, God works in mysterious ways. He'll send you something to you. Then what, baby? You better know. Now they sitting on Black TV, talking about what didn't happen to some men in the industry. Now everybody wants to say, oh, wait a minute, what's going on in the industry? What's going on? The men are not doing the raping? Wait a minute. The men are not doing, the graping? The men are getting raped now? Wait a minute, the tides have changed. Wait a minute. We must do something about this now. Now that the men are getting raped. This is not, no. This cannot happen. The men? They prefer the men now? Oh, yes. Let me get off of this Negro for a minute. Station break. Let's go to TikTok. How the lies and the deception. Y'all sit here listening to this. I'm sorry. Kevin Samuels pissed me off, and he will forever have pissed me off. Now he can rest in peace, but he has forever pissed me off for what he has done to our old men and young men. Okay? You ever heard me rap? I think I've heard you rap it, Pat. Just real quick. All these men always complaining. Y'all hold on. Let me touch on my little bitty lips. This nigga right here talking about how small my lips are. I don't like talking and my lips get dry. This nigga up here gonna talk about how small my lips are. Like that's a problem. I ain't never heard it was a problem. Okay. Ain't never heard. It's a problem for him because he can't get close to him. Okay. These niggas that didn't listen to Kevin Samuels, and they're these niggas that keep hollering about they want what they keep saying, the traditional. They want the traditional housewife. And they mad because the women, I got my PhD. I wish I had that button so bad. I need that button in my life. I got my PhD. So Kevin Samuels did them a number. They so mad they hate every woman that got a college degree. Ignorant ass men. And then always hot. They don't know where they coming and going. God, I need you to help me build this from the ground. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna work this together. And then I'm gonna need you to pay I'm gonna need you to pay 50-50. Yeah, I'm gonna need you to go after you done built me up. But this for us though. But build me up. And after you build me up, I'm gonna need you to pay 50-50 on all bills concerning us. Everything concerning us. I'm gonna need you to pay 50-50. But I thought you was the supporter. I thought you was, the provider. You gold digging wench. You gold digging wench. Look at you. Can't support your man. You signed to the NBA. Yeah, baby, I signed to the NBA. Now let me go do me a Kanye. I'm gonna do me a Kanye, baby. It's been real. I know you was there with me when I was, we were struggling eating them ramen noodles. I remember you was there, and I came home after basketball practice. My knees was hurting. You iced me down. You put that ice, in the bathtub, and I knew it was your last food stamps, but you went ahead and went and got that ice for a brother, and you cooked a couple of meals for a brother and all that. Yeah, we were struggling. Well, I was living off of you, but you were struggling. You was able to get them food stamps and everything. And I made it through all my camps and training. They done signed a brother. But what I'm gonna have to do, I'm trying to break this to you easy. I want you to stay. I ain't coming to talk to you now. Okay, girl? But I'm gonna do me a Kanye. I'm gonna have to go get me a white girl. And she gonna have to get all this money. Yeah. Now what don't get mad now, girl. I know you was there during the struggle. Don't you get mad. Because you's a real one. You's a real one. You got the struggle. That you can go and tell every black man, I'm a real one. You can go, girl. Hold your head up, girl. Don't look at that white woman. Don't get jealous about this white woman about to get all this money. Once I get in the game good, because NBA, they last a little bit longer than the football players' contracts. They're a little bit better. But once I get out, she gonna pull an okey doke, take all this money and take it and cycle it back into her heritage. And I'm be black on the block, girl. I'm gonna be back now. I need you to hold it down. Because I'm gonna be back on the block. And I'm gonna need you, sister. I'm gonna need you to come on, build us back up. I'm gonna need you to build us back up, sister. Okay? But while I'm rolling in the dough and I'm flossing with my snow bunny, I know you're gonna be struggling. It's gonna be hard, but you're gonna have that badge of honor that you's a real one. You gonna have, look, girl, hold your head up. Keep your head up. You gonna have that badge of honor that you will build with a brother. You gonna have that. They gonna say that's a real sister right there. Yeah, that's what y'all want. That's the delusional mindset y'all got. Let me say this. Let me get to my what's going on these streets with these folks talking about they want to go back. They want to go back, right? Let me hear this story. Trying to hear this story real quick. Back to the time when women had no, they literally, once they were married, dependent on everything of their husband. That's why a lot of them, oh Lord, if you were married to a narcissist, oh, it was game over. Game over. You was just gonna have to stay there and suffer. And a lot of women did that. But these men don't want to hear it. They don't want to look for balance. They don't want to look for a solution in what we're going through. And we're not, I don't want to jump around too much because we're gonna get back to this clown. I heard Donald Trump say we're going into the industrial age. Industrial age, baby. We've been past the industrial age. This is the technology age. This is the tech world. People be missing stuff. Brother man be saying. You know what I'm saying? The industrial age. Okay. But see, people who don't know history, they ain't studied nothing and mad at pretty much females who didn't just go to school just to go to school, but enjoy different subjects in school or college. Yeah. The industrial age, we've been past that, y'all. That's when everybody moved basically from the South to the North to get all those industrial jobs. Okay, what's going on down here? Y'all, that's right. Keep it positive. Okay, Kim, you can put folks on timeout. Just don't block them. You can put them on timeout if they tripping. Okay, that's right. Don't be talking about other content creators in the chat. If you beefing with them, don't need to know about it here. That's right. Put that up here. You can put folks on timeout, Kim, if you need to. Okay. But let me find this real quick. This story right here. And then it's more stories coming out. I hope I can find it, y'all, because I save a lot of videos thinking I'm gonna have time to bring y'all the doggone stories, and I don't get a chance to get to them, or they come down before. So let me take my time and look. Okay, I pulled up two stories. I don't know which one is which I'm about to pull up, but a woman was married for, I think it was 22 years to her husband. This might be the one. 22 years married to her husband. Her husband handled all the finances. Then he turns around after 22 years of marriage and tells her he wants a divorce. Now he's put her name on certain bills, that she will now be responsible for the debt. Okay. And ciphered money to his savings. This is not nothing new. This is something that has been true in this nation when it has come to women. And women have been put on skid row while men have moved on with their companies that half the time their wives have helped them build to. And then out with the old, you know how Kevin Samuel, we don't want them old women, out with the wife that was there, the wife that was the ride or die. Now she got debt she didn't even know about because her husband was handling all the financial obligations of the household. And she's out and in with the 19-year-old. But that's not the case. But let's listen to this.
See that creator who posted a video. She's a 66-year-old woman who was married for 33 years and is currently going through a divorce.
33 years.
She didn't want a divorce. Her man decided that he was done. And so she goes down to the Social Security office, right? And when she files for her benefits, she realizes that it was a lot lower than she anticipated. And that's when she discovers for the last 22 years, her husband has been filing their tax returns under their LLC as the sole proprietor. So her Social Security did not calculate any income all those years. But just imagine somebody you've been married to for 33 years is so deceptive for 22 years. And how many times have we heard this story over and over and over? Women, ladies, do not keep your head in the sand about your financial picture. It's 2025, y'all. If that man were to leave or die, you need to have your hands in every single aspect of that financial picture. That is your future. Don't fall for the okie doke, ladies. Make sure you know exactly what's going on. Anyway, I'm going to tag her because she is needing some support on her page so that she can get back on her feet successfully. All right, go.
Now, how sad and pathetic is that? That you're married to someone for 33 years. They're claiming, they're moving funds. They are claiming you, and you are not even going to get all of your Social Security because they had been ciphering off of that, and now they want you out. They want a divorce. This wife didn't want the divorce. Let's listen to the story again, because this is not a one-off case. But we keep hearing these men keep saying they want to go back to the traditional way. The traditional way was women being imprisoned financially, used up and thrown out for the hot secretary with the halter top shirt and the mini skirt coming in. Y'all heard about it. It wasn't all butterflies and bubbles, okay, for these women. That's why you've been hearing women say, we don't want to be slaves. We don't want to be enslaved. You even hear some men say they don't even want women to vote in 2025. Although I don't vote, it ain't a big hail of beans to me. But for those who want to participate, you have men in 2025 that have said they don't want women to even vote. Oppression surely makes a man mad and a woman. Let's listen to this story again, because this is not just a one-off. This has been happening to many women. And this story is more commonly known for white women. The women you try to make Black women feel guilty and lower than. The women that you try to say, these women were at the house baking cookies and cakes and feeling great. They weren't feeling so great when their husbands left them after 33 years, ciphering off half of their combined monies, and took her Social Security. So Social Security ain't worth nothing if you worked all your life. So how would you feel if your spouse drained half of your Social Security on top of that and then kicked you out the door and told you, don't let the doorknob hit you where the good Lord split you? But you want women to believe those was the good old days for women. And white women were so happy about those days. Let's listen. This just happened in 2025.
Discovers for the last that he was done. And so she goes and is currently going through a divorce. She didn't want a divorce. She was married for 33 years and is currently going through a divorce. She didn't want a divorce. Her man decided that he was done. And so she goes down to the Social Security office, right? And when she files for her benefits, she realizes that it was a lot lower than she anticipated. And that's when she discovers for the last 22 years, her husband has been filing their tax returns under their LLC as the sole proprietor. So her Social Security did not calculate any income all those years. But just imagine somebody you've been married to for 33 years is so deceptive for 22 years. And how many times have we heard this story over and over and over? Women, ladies, do not keep your head in the sand about your financial picture. It's 2025, y'all. If that man were to leave or die, you need to have your hands in every single aspect of that financial picture. That is your future. Don't fall for the okie doke, ladies. Make sure you know exactly what's going on. Anyway, I'm going to tag her because she is needing some support on her page.
Okay,
so
we pause that. Look, mister, my light finally went out. Did you see how it got darker in the room, jackass? I'm talking to this guy above here named Target TV. You see how it got darker in the room? It's called lighting. Nobody bleached their skin. I'm still chocolate baby with a red undertone. I am indigenous Indian and I am Israel, okay? And I am not going to hide about it. And my features are from those two cultures. So let's understand that, okay? That's for this knucklehead message for him. Okay, guys. So that's one story I want y'all to hear that has been going on. That's nothing new. That is nothing new. Let me see. Let me see if I got the other one. Let me see. Okay, and here's another one. This is another one. Why y'all or men are throwing out this propaganda about how it was in the so-called good old days. They are only thinking about how white women, they thought they fantasized how white women were being treated as homemakers, right? Like they had the perfect life. The husbands went to work, they came home, got a hot meal, the wife was taking care of the kids. But the wife in a lot of those cases got the short end of the stick, okay? So this happened recently too. A billionaire, after so many years of marriage, came out and told, I'm gonna let you listen to the story. Here we go.
A billionaire, Barry Diller, after 24 years of marriage, he finally comes out after 24 years of marriage and says that he is A.
He's
After
homosexual.
24 years of marriage, married to Diane Fussenberg, a unique designer, fashion designer, talking about the past relationships he has with men. Mind you, he's a billionaire. Some people don't believe it. Some people can't see it. And he can't accept it. We are in the end times. Everything that's coming out half fast and ready is because they know what time it is. The man been married for 24 years, and he finally speaks out to his wife and tells her, I've been doing this such and such with men. And he's GAY now. After 24 years of marriage, he done wasted 24 years of her life that she can't get back.
Can't get back.
Believe in him.
This man wasted 24 years of his wife's life. She can't get back, but he been tipping out. He been knowing his sexual preference was men. But he wasted her life just to use her. I tell you, some men be using women as beards, fronts. You know what I'm saying? The lavender life. Some people are with the lavender life, both of them know what's popping. Both of them know that the other one is, homosexual or whatever. But no, don't waste my time. See, and then you wonder why folks snap. You wonder why women is in the penitentiary now for going crazy. You can't get back 22 years of your youth. And then you got men married while young. Trust me, I've been there. I married while I was young, in my 20s. And I sit here and hear men rant and rave like this knucklehead above me, thinking that I wasted all my time, like I was out there gallivanting in the streets. No, I was married, building. Building up a man. Because that's what this whole thing is. It seems as if the woman is to build up the man. And they're building up men and they're leaving them. But this billionaire, baby, you know them was white folk. Them was white tea people. Okay? That was the whole little spiel that you've been hearing all on the internet. This is the perfect marriage. You know, the homemaker, the billionaire husband going out making the money, making all the money, and then coming back and faking the funk because he been with his boyfriend the whole time on them business trips. Let me finish letting him finish saying
It was just you and her, very unique love. And that just tore her apart.
Tore her apart. I'm gonna take that off because it's got a little music in the back. Tore apart. I hear men say they want that type of lifestyle back, but they don't have no, I'm sorry, we're in 2025. There is nothing where they're mentioning any protection for the woman, because these scenarios happen time and time again, over and over again. What happens to the woman who's too old now? After 33 years of marriage, you done used up half of her Social Security. You done signed loans and got grants and all kind of stuff, and both of y'all named because y'all was married. Now this woman is old and probably you don't know what her health situation looking like. And she's supposed to start over while you sitting on Easy Street. Come on, man. Come on. That's not being a feminist like y'all like to throw that out there. Y'all don't be looking at the whole picture. Are y'all looking, y'all got tunnel vision and only looking at the success or the help that you can receive. Tunnel vision. But if you are truly on platforms or, or have your own platform and you're talking about relationships, you're talking about marriages, but I'm hearing the same blase talking point about how it used to be. I swear I'm gonna write a book because they act as if, I hear, let me say this. I also hear how they want the Black woman to be like how the white woman was and be a homemaker. The Black woman never, and I challenge you, never had that opportunity to be just the homemaker. I told somebody on a platform one time, and I'm going to title a book this, From the Field to the Boardroom, because the Black woman has always worked. Always worked. What? It can't be a shocker to you. From the field to the boardroom, the Black woman has always worked. The Black woman ain't, for the majority of because I know there's some phenomenons in there where you might have a couple, one or two, that might have had the opportunity to be just a housewife. But that we're not talking about from slavery. I'm talking from the field to the boardroom. The Black woman has always worked. And so we got platforms and podcasts where Black men continue to pump out how they want a relationship how it used to be, where the woman was at home and the men went to work. And the white woman, those housemakers, those homemakers, they didn't work at all. It wasn't 50-50. Do you understand that, Black men? Those women from the from the slavery all the way up until now, white women, we're gonna make it plain today. The ones that got the opportunity to be at the home, making the home great, sending the children off to the nanny, I love that, sending the children off to the slave nanny, getting breastfed off of the wet nurse, because they wasn't messing up their chi-chis. Black men, tell me, where are you getting the ideals that Black women have just been homemakers and their husbands been, the businessmen going off to work? You live in a lie fantasy. It would be a small, minute percentage that world existed for a Black couple. A small fraction, not even a fraction. What they call it? A fractal of a fraction. That happened in our world. Your women, indigenous women, Israelite women that came through the transatlantic slave ship, when they hit ground, they was working. So don't come pretend, and that's why you're mad at me. This one right here, because you can't come running that game over here, acting like you trying to come manage somebody. When Black women always put their fingers to the plow, okay, and went home, and had to tired. Mm-hmm. That same hot ass sun that was beaming on your hot ass back, Black men in the field while you was picking cotton. Guess who was right along in the field picking cotton with you? Your Black ass woman. And still had to go and try to do household duties. And coming up through the 50s and 60s, she was the maid for Betty Ann them. She was the maid. She wasn't at home. making brownies, getting your fried chicken together. Okay? She was the maid. She was doing some kind of work. Pause. Y'all, excuse me. Woo. Ooh-wee. She was doing some kind of work. So the Black woman ain't never been just the homemaker. She been all of it. But it just boggles my mind that y'all really don't have a master plan for this. Y'all don't, Black men. Y'all looking at y'all looking back at an old world that's damn near dead, crumbling, and trying to rewrite your blueprint for an old world that's crumbling, that didn't work out, did it? Didn't work out at all. Because you wouldn't have had all this uprise, the white women being mad and trying to start the the feminine movement. Yeah, you wouldn't have had all that if it was perfect. But y'all don't want to think. Y'all don't want to think about it. Y'all don't want to think about it. And y'all don't want to truly figure out how we going to make this work together. Because you can't say, well, I want the house. I want you to work at the house, be a homemaker. But in this day and economy, it takes 2 jobs. So it's going to have to be 50-50. But I need you to take care of the kids too. And then try to throw a Bible verse in her face. Well, he put you here as my helpmate. Come on, y'all. We got to do better. We got to do better. Let me see what's going on down here. Carmen, Kim, you do what you do down there, honey. Handle business. Because I can't. I'm trying not to read the chat and still stay on topic. But if I start reading the chat, then I'm gonna get thrown off. So handle what you got to handle down there. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, sister. Hello. Welcome in. As you come in, please hit the thumbs up. Double tap the screen. I've been talking about this knucklehead that's been talking about me. Okay? He always talking about, I'm talking about, man, I only come and defend myself. I'm not that one. I'm going to defend myself when it comes to crazy ass folks like him. Okay? When it comes, they've been having 5 accounts. When it comes to crazy ass people like him. So I'm gonna let y'all listen to what he was saying again. Oh, and I thought this was cute. I was gonna do a video about this. It goes in line of what I was just saying. How men don't really have a game plan down. You just been here. You're in a what do they call it? An echo chamber. You're just hearing stuff and you're repeating it, and you're making it more of an echo chamber of the same thing, but no game plan. I want it to be like it was. Be feminine. Be this, that, and the third. Go to work and give me 50-50. But this is cute. Hold on. Let me see if y'all can hear this.
Yeah, I pay all my bills. I pay for all my upkeep. It's just me paying for everything. You independent bitch. You need a man. Whoa, okay, well, how about you pay for something? You gold digging bitch. Yeah, I pay all my bills.
That's you. This man up here. Target TV. That's you. You mad because this got degrees under her belt, trainings, everything that so-called, what y'all trying to sit and promote, a good family, a two-home parent family would tell you to do. Go and get your degree. Go and do the best you can do. If you can't get a degree, get a trade, but get something to fall back on. right, sir? That's what we were taught. That's why I went and did the things and got the trainings that I got. Because that was supposed to be the upright, righteous way of doing things. But y'all Negroes done made it like it's a plague, like it's something wrong with having a degree. I got a PhD. Kevin Samuels made it like it's a damn plague to have done what your parents said to do. Didn't the Bible say, teach your children in the way they should go? And the way they should go is doing the right thing, following the Most High. Teach your children in the way they should go. When I was coming through, I was taught, go to school, get your college degree, I'll get you something to fall back on. Now y'all Negroes out here, I got a PhD, y'all act like it's a plague, like it's something like that, like that's the new hookering. That's what y'all acting like. What these baby girls hearing, what these young girls hearing, they done heard y'all dumbasses saying this on platforms. Man, you got your degree, what that's supposed to mean to me? But then you turn around and say, you got to pay 50-50 to be in this relationship with me. Well, how the hell I'm pay 50-50? I'm dumb as a box of rocks. I ain't went to school. I ain't did nothing but sat on my ass because I came through the 2000s and 18s, 19s, 20s, 21s, 22s, 23s, 24s. And all I heard was it was bad to have a college degree. So I don't know what the hell. I don't know. All I know is how, I can go scrub the kitchen floor. Yeah, well, you want me to go scrub that ain't gonna give me 50-50, woman. I need you to go get a job. Well, they said you need a trade, a certification for that. I ain't got no certification. They told us that was stupid to get that. I came through the 2000s. That's what you got. That's what you're gonna have next, my brothers. Young women that done listen to your podcast, that done listen to Kevin Samuels, make it like it was so. Oh, exactly. Like it was so bad to have a doggone college degree. They're gonna be like, oh, bump college. College ain't got nothing for me. And I'm not saying college is the end all be all for everyone. College ain't for everyone. But a trade, y'all so mad, y'all don't even give an option. That's what I'm talking about. Y'all critical thinking is garbage. My brothers, and he mad because I pointed out, and he wants to flip the script and try to say I'm mad at men. No, I'm mad at dumbass men. I'm mad when men don't have a full-fledged plan. What is the plan? Because these young girls have been listening to you too. These young women have been listening to how y'all hate women with college degrees. And if you know that boys do not do well in school, if they're below the reading level in school, you ain't said what you gonna do for the boys. You're just over here bitching and complaining on podcasts. And how about a feminine movement? There ain't nobody heard of a feminine movement since 1977. Some BS Kevin Samuels brought out when he tried to build his podcast up. Rage baiting you. That's right. That's what it's called, dumbasses. Rage bait. He knew that you were angry men. He knew that you were broken men. He knew you were hurt. But you forgot something. And he forgot something. He forgot that there were hurt, broken women out there too. I'm not talking about the pick-me's that was always hopping on his platform for asking to be judged. I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about the ones that were good women and young. And this is my thing, y'all, with this pick better. How the hell you telling a 20-year-old in love, a 19-year-old in love, pick better when she ain't her damn frontal lobe ain't damn near developed. Neither is his. His don't fully develop until he's 25. Y'all talking about pick better mates. And then you got devils in skin suits. Narcissists that can hide their true persons, their true evilness for years until they lock you in. And that's your answer. Pick better. Yeah. Just, hey guys, let's tell them to pick better. Pick better. I bet if it was laws about popping your seed in and everybody, it wouldn't be so much seed popped off around here. While they love to say the black woman has killed the black race with these abortions and stuff, what about who popped off all that seed? Who wasted all that seed? We need to find the culprits of wasting seed, because that's a waste of seed. You see, you wasted potent seed out here. If all the black women is responsible for all the abortions, where are all the black men who wasted seed? And the Most High Yah even said, don't be out here wasting no seed. They need to be castrated. And because murder is the case that they gave to women, you see. And murder is the case the Most High gonna say about abortions, because abortion is murder, right? So if murder is the case, the women got to fight and got to go through and got to relive. Because see, y'all niggas ain't in the abortion rooms or whatever, the hospital. Y'all get a woman some money and tell her go run down there and take care of that. And y'all ain't living the traumas, the nightmares, the guilt, the grief. Y'all just go waste some more seed. So if we really trying to talk about having solutions about our nation and how to rebuild and come back, and because your nation is not what's his name? He in the Islam, light-skinned man. What is his name? He said your nation is no greater than your women. Y'all think the nation is the men. Everybody know it but black men. Everybody, even Willie Lynch knew it. Y'all black men think the nation is you. Don't you? Your nation, what's his name? Good gracious, I can't think of that man's name. I can see him in my head. What do you say? Your nation is no greater than your women. It's so many sayings, even from the slang saying, a happy wife make a happy life, or some mess like that. But you got men who really don't like women, who's just putting on the front, who's just married to. It is coming out that it is said that there are several men who really don't like women. They only like what the women have between their legs. And that's it. That's all, folks. We need to get rid of them too. We need to expedite them to an island somewhere. Let them figure that out over there. The ones that really don't like women. Because if you really don't like women, you just want what's between their legs, use a predator, you are a lowlife. And we need to expedite y'all really quick to an island off to yourself. Y'all not talking about really cleaning up no nation. Y'all not really talking about rebuilding no nation. Y'all just mad. You just bumping your gums. And you're mad at women. And you know, good and doggone well, the degradation of the nation started with the women, your own women. The degradation of the nation started with your women. And you didn't help to stop any of the degradation. No, you didn't. You promoted it. You watched it. You danced to the music of it. But now you sit on your high horse and dare to look down your nose at your own women and think by you sitting on your high horse of testosterone that is going to fix your nation. Well, I'm here to tell you it is not. Fixing the women in your nation, and not just by ordering them, by oppressing them. No. By becoming partners with them, by seeing the value in them, by not throwing them away because they become older. Because if we throw your ass away, it's going to be, maybe that might help too. Maybe we need a law against old ass men taking all the young men's women. Because how you having all this old seed in these young fertile lands we call the women. We need the young bucks to be with the young women to provide healthy children. Take your old seed ass somewhere, sit down with your old woman. The cycle of life, not the perversion of it. Y'all keep hollering back, well, a man can have a baby. We know what you can pop up, and we know you can take a blue pill to help you pop off. But the cycle of life is y'all going after these young girls. Who the young boys gonna have? Who the young boys gonna be able in their prime? They bunny rabbits. They ready to go. While you waiting 15 minutes for a pill to kick in. Who they gonna have? While you over here taking all the young fertile land and planting your dusty, rusty seed in there. It's dusty. It's dusty. And it's rusty. And by the Most High blessings, if you got a young one and you done planted some seed in her, you better pray your baby come out all right. Oh, I know that sounds just too harsh. Tell me the truth. Save them young girls for the young guys. That's the cycle of life. Not your old ass trying to get all the young coochie cat you can get. And then you turn your young guys into predators, rapists. Because they got to go out and try to scavenge for something. Because you throwing all your money that you had built up with Becky and Keisha. They help build your companies and all that. You done threw them to the side. They in the soup line. Because they old and wrinkled. You don't want them no more. But you got the money to throw to them young girls. With your dusty, rusty seed and your money. And they flocking to you. Not all of them, baby. Some of them got smart. And they on here making their own money. Because they figured out this internet is a money-making machine. But you got some left behinds. And y'all throwing y'all dusty, rusty money over there that Becky and Keisha help you build your companies, help you build whatever you got, your bank accounts. And you done left Keisha and Becky. Because they old now. They titties ain't sitting up like they used to. But your chest and your belly ain't flat no more either now, huh? You ain't looking like Tom Hanks or whomever the hot throb was of your day. You looking like Pop. You looking like old Pop. Okay? They want to call you every Christmas to play Santa Claus because you don't need no pattern. You don't need no padding. You don't need none of that. But you got money. And you can manipulate and buy them girls. Let me tell you something about manipulation, old ass men. It's called witchcraft. Oh yeah, y'all always holler about a woman is a witch. She's a witch. You're over there manipulating these young women. You's a warlock. Yeah, understand that. Use a warlock. You manipulate. I ain't manipulate nobody. I don't practice no warlock, no witchcraft. Yes, you do. And you're using your money as a snare. I'm gonna be the one to tell you if ain't nobody else told you. I'm gonna be the one to tell you. You're using your money as a snare to hook, line, and sinker them and pull them right on into your web of deception. And after you get through using her up, her mind fried and fragile. She 35. You done told her she done hit the damn wall. Now she out there crazy, delusional, and deranged. All of them the same, but it just sounds good because I said it. And now you telling her, oh, you should have picked better. No, keep these warlocks away from these young girls. Because they ain't doing nothing but using witchcraft on them. Manipulating the mind. And using their money as a lure. That's right. You want the truth? Come here and I'll tell you the truth. And now they got all these young girls flocking to these old men. What's happening to the young guys? Some of them might like older women. But hell, they like, well, hell, I want somebody. I don't want to be a molester, Chester the molester. I can't go younger than the youngest one, the girl that's made for me. Because the old Pop got, my age range. Pop taking her on cruises to Vegas, flying her in. Manipulation, witchcraft. What they say about money, root to all evil. The love of money. Let me say that. The love of money. And so you was a warlock because you know these young girls love some money. They want to go get their nails done, their toes done. They want an outfit. They want their hair done. Yeah, I know you don't want to hear it. I know you don't want to hear. You want to hear how you've been practicing witchcraft. You've been the witch. You've been the warlock. And then you had a nerve to say choose better when you done frazzled and fried these women's mind. What's up, Drip King? How you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. You done frazzled these women's mind. Now you got 35-year-old women. You talking about they done hit the wall. I wish y'all need to stop that. Let me tell you something. You're backwards. I'm gonna stop saying that man's name if I can. His idol, Kevin Samuels, did witchcraft on them. He was a warlock. He told them the ass backwards truth of it all. Kevin Samuels. He told men that women hit the wall at 35. Witchcraft. Because you see, women don't hit the wall at 35. They don't hit the wall at 45. They pick up speed. 50s. Women progress in their sexual, activities. Their libido. This is biological. Their libido, if you will, picks up. 35, 45, 50, it picks up. Men's libido dies down. And that's a fact. And I wish somebody would say, I'm lying. Go Google it. Pick up a science book. He played witchcraft on your minds, telling you women's libido, they hit the wall. What wall? They just getting started. You all go and get them young women when they not ready for all that. No, they're not ready for all that. But what happens is when you mess with someone, a young woman, even a young boy, even a teenage boy, if he starts having sex before his time or sex before his time, it turns on a switch. It literally turns on that sexual switch before time, really. And they're off and they're going. And that is grooming at its finest. So you warlocks, you old ass warlocks out here trying to get these young girls, you trying to turn on their switch to get them hot and heavy and used to all your panting and huffing and puffing when they really ain't into you like that. You just awaken their sexual desire, a different feeling in their body early. Yeah. That's right. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. For real. You just turned on a sexual desire early. That's why our nation they've always started with the woman to destroy the woman in your nation. I'm trying to tell you. You're not gonna fix it by huffing and puffing and trying to blow the doggone house down. Thank you Forever Studios for your contribution. I appreciate it. That's what I'm talking. That's a man's man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all give it up. Let me plug this up real quick. Y'all give it up Forever Studios for his contribution. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. If you gonna do something, you gonna do it. If you gonna donate, you gonna donate. This nigger above talking about how he wanna manage me, but couldn't even donate to the Cash App. Forever Studios, I don't even have to ask him. He do it when he do it, and I appreciate it. Other people have done it. Caboose, I seen you in the bill. Caboose dropped $100. I thought it was a mistake. Caboose, if you still in the building, honey, you can verify this man dropped my first $100 on the Cash App for one of my subscribers. And I thought I was trying to send this money back to this man. You hear what I say? He was like, no, keep that money. I sent it. I know what I was doing. Hello, mister, this guy above. You need to take heed from real men and real women, okay? Class is in session for your old rusty, dusty behind. And trust me, let me say something. I'm not hating on no older men because I love older men, okay? I love older men, you know, in my age range, okay? Trust me. And I'm not here to body shame nobody because even when I was young, baby, I was a thick one and I still was poor. Let me stop. I was still a thick one and I still was pulling them. You hear me? I pulled my husband and my ex-husband. I was thick. I was a thickums. It's not about your body shape. When a man wants you, he wants you. And a man like what he like. Let me say this. Every man don't want a skinny ass woman. That's another thing. Kevin saying, yeah, use an 8, use a 9, use a 10. You ain't nothing but a 6. You barely making it. So you nothing but a 6. You barely making it. Everybody don't have the same preference. Everybody don't want no BBL looking woman. Okay? And hell, from what I'm hearing, word on the street, something going on with them BBLs. You ain't heard it from me, but somebody's saying them BBLs causing breakups, serious breakups, because some stuff ain't right. I ain't never had no, you know, my honey. This Negro wanted to try to be funny about my facial features. He wanted damn near say I look like a white girl, but I'm black because my lips is small and stuff like that. My whole setup ain't like the average black woman. Okay, sir? If you want to know, I ain't got no BBL, but ain't trying to get one. Okay, I got enough to make you sit your behind in bushes, nigga, and be more obsessed. That's why I can't give myself away to everybody. He mad. He over there huffing and puffing on his channel about who I slept with. He keeping tabs on me. He keeping tabs on who I done brought or who I haven't brought in my bedroom. Baby, let me tell you something. If I bring you in my bedroom and it don't work out, you really gonna be obsessed. Okay? You really, I'm gonna have to put all kind of cameras around the doggone house. All outside, okay? Because you going to be really stalking a sister. I know, because my ex, he's a stalker. Mm-hmm. I got a couple of stalkers. So don't play with something you don't know nothing about, baby. Don't play with it. You don't know nothing about me. I want you out there looking bad in the streets. Oh God, hold on. I don't want you, Targeted TV. I don't want you out here looking bad in them streets, baby. They be like, who that? I thought I saw a man out there hiding in your bushes. I just want to tell you because I'm a concerned neighbor. He been out there a couple of nights. Oh shit! Let me get my cameras up. Oh, what'd you say, Martin? His lips is costly. Yeah, I know, Target TV. I know you got teased in school about your lips being soup coolers. How dare you talk about my lips? And I did. My black people, I still love my people. Okay, don't get it twisted. I'm getting hot, y'all. Woo. Let me turn on the air. Don't get it twisted. I still love my people, but my people gave me HELL my whole life about my lips, nigga. About my lips, how my lips was too small, too little, too thin for me to be a black woman. What they don't know is I'm indigenous to this land and I am Israel. For real, for real. Okay? What they don't know is these lips and these cheekbones have got me through life and put me on, elevated me through life, okay? Every black person ain't gonna look alike. Every black person ain't gonna have thick lips, wide nose. You talked about my nose. You talked about before. I told you this forehead, what that mean? I broke it down for you, Targeted TV. Actually, that means that's a house of wealth when somebody has a large a forehead. Mm-hmm. I mean, look at some of your celebrities. You know what I'm saying? Tyra Banks, baby. Tyra Banks' forehead was out there. Now, was she not? She was getting paid. Was paid in full. Been a lot of folks with a lot of head. Forehead, that is. Okay? But you sitting up there with them juicy lips and you had a nerve to talk about me. Okay? I believe it don't always have to be juicy lip against juicy lip. It could be small lips against juicy lips because you just was talking about getting you a white girl, and all white girls don't have no juicy lips. Okay? They lips smaller than mine. So get a grip, sir. You're lusting. That's what you're doing. You done made that, you done talked about the young girl, Targeted Journey. You talked about her so bad. There ain't nobody want to hear that crap no more. So now you're aiming your arrows at me. Now you're aiming your guns at me. Don't worry about my hair because you didn't send me no money to buy this hair. Clock that. Don't worry about my hair because you didn't send me the money to buy my hair. Okay? Don't worry about having makeup or not. You not paying my water bill for me to wash it off or none of that. Okay? I told you, I gave you a basic amount of money to send me. Since you holler about you need to manage me. Okay? You need to be my manager, sir. You up there. I told you send me about four. I done hyped it up. Go ahead and send me 4 bands. And that's for just general stuff. 4 bands every month. Every month, 4 bands. Okay? And don't tell me it don't take 4 bands for me to live. Because I know how much it takes for me to live. Every month. Okay? So, let me see what you're saying down here. Oh, Planet Platt. No, I don't, because until he apologized to me, no. And New Breed knows that he owes me let me put this up here. Let me put this right up here. I do not. Now, because I listened to him in the past, every now and again, one of his videos might pop up, right? And like this Negro want to say, he don't know nothing about what went down with me and New Breed. Okay? This Negro Target TV talking about, oh, you just mad with every man on the internet. No, baby. You don't know what went down with me and New Breed. You don't know how New Breed lied on me, had his followers come and stalking and harassing me. This Negro don't know. So I don't know. Until New Breed apologizes to me, no, I don't listen to him. I just see him every now and again come down my timeline. Okay? And I'm not saying nothing, mean towards you, Planet Pat. But New Breed is one, he almost borderline on this knucklehead. Don't know a blessing when they looking, a blessing in their face. Because that's when I was working at the radio station and I interviewed New Breed for a podcast. I was thinking about putting him in place of me for a podcast with folks. Oh my gosh. Men, not just folks, the men that always talk about building something and wanting somebody to build with them have a sexist mindset. Let me say that. Have a sexist mindset, and they cut off their nose to spite their face. Okay, I've shown proof of where I was offered to do a podcast. Now, I like I said, y'all already heard. We already went through the air checks. I was on the radio, and I was corporate. I was an executive handling the corporate side in iHeart, in sales, and all of that. Okay. And he didn't, because I never came on YouTube and say, yeah, I work for iHeart. Whew. I didn't blow myself up like that. He know who I was until later when it came out. And he got a itch or something and went to acting a fool, started sneak dissing me, started taking my talking point, started trying to make me feel bad. And I was just coming into the awareness of being Israel, right? It had folks, you ain't supposed to talk, you ain't supposed to open your mouth, woman. You ain't supposed to teach it. Like, what? Like, where did they come from? I just wanted to help this brother. He didn't even know he didn't even know who he was talking to. He didn't even know how connected I was. And he didn't know he could have wrote his own. He didn't have no sign, no blood, oath contracts, or none of that. Okay? This was a podcast. This is when podcasts were just come. Breakfast Club was fire. You know, that was something totally different. The Breakfast Club was the Breakfast Club. That was a morning show. But iHeart had just started really developing podcast. And look at podcasts now. Everybody wanted a podcast. Even if you're not on a, he could have kept his channel and had a national platform. But he hates and degradation and oppression of women. And you didn't know the power that was in these little hands could help you brand your business more. And you wouldn't be sitting here begging for people to support the farm initiative. That's what I'm talking about. Black men don't get it. Or they have been hurt. They don't like when you say they've been hurt, but we all been hurt. We all been hurt. Face the facts. They want to act. You ain't never been hurt, sir, in your life? You never been hurt? Shut it up. We all been hurt. Black men don't like, I ain't never been hurt. Nigga, please. You've been in the bathroom crying. You've been in your bedroom crying. Your heart hurt. Love done broke your damn heart. You done been through some stuff. That's why you're acting the way you're acting now. Because you didn't know how to cope with it. Or your mama hurt your heart. Yeah, just like y'all say, women got daddy issues, y'all got mama issues. We just need to fess up the issues we got, work it out, and get through it. But when you don't, and when you can't, and when you get a little power, that's what the Most High see. Let me give him. Let me see how much. What they gonna do with this? Let me see what this person gonna do with this little bit of power I'm gonna give them. See if they are perspective of people, of persons. You know what? When I worked at the radio station, even before I worked there, I interviewed people on my own merit. Producers called me, and that's before I even was with a national, global company, iHeartMedia. That's right. I put it out there every single time because I'm gonna put markers. Because when my time comes, and when the Most High see fit for me to go cash my check in for the trauma I went through, iHeartMedia is the company I work for. Okay? But you man, just y'all see women and y'all see us, especially a Black woman, and especially, I'm gonna have to say it, especially a chocolate drop like myself. You see me, Mr. Target TV, I'm chocolate still. That was lighting. Especially when you see a chocolate drop like myself. You don't think we got no pull. You don't think we know nobody. You don't think nothing. And see, after that interview I did for New Breed, with New Breed, and then shit started hitting the fan, was stealing content and stuff. And that, oh my God. And that wasn't, that didn't even have to be. That never had to be. I have told my story time and time again. I have never wanted to be in the spotlight of anything. I'm a producer. Just like the Most High made me. Produce babies, produce household, produce homes, decorate. I'm a producer. I make things happen. That's right. But I've always been pushed into the spotlight. Okay? I've always not, and it must be the Most High doing it. Because yes, I had dreams and aspirations when I was younger, but that's when I used to model. I used to do plus size modeling before it was even popping. Before you seen these chunky sisters out here doing what they do, looking fabulous, I might add. I did it all. I designed clothing and had it made. I used my talents in positive ways other than this knucklehead above me. You see what I'm saying? But I've always been pushed into the spotlight. When I would rather work behind the scenes. Okay. So when they were asking me to go cut the podcast like a demo, if you know anything about working in the industry, and I can't even say that industry because it wasn't like a record deal. I just worked for a corporation that processed their music on air, blase. I cut the podcast, but that when you don't feel something is for you and you have the ability to help somebody out, because that's when I first started looking at YouTube, and like I said, I was just coming into the awareness of being Israel, and I don't know how his channel came down my timeline, but it did, and I started watching him, and I was like, okay, he speaks well. So then I found out that he had music, okay, and that's when the idea came up in my head to, when they sent me an email saying that they wanted me to cut the podcast, that's when a light went off in my head. I was like, you know what? There was no podcast. How New Breed had his podcast set up. Everybody was talking about something different. Man, they would have ate it up. And I was about to push that for him, because I knew that would have took his podcast into, I mean, it's like Umar Johnson, all of these people, they have their own beliefs, right? Do you think Umar Johnson wouldn't have took a podcast that people, they didn't know if it was going to be a hit or miss with these podcasts? I'm sure he would have. Now people knocking down the door. Now you can go on iHeartMedia and put in for your podcasts and stuff like that. But that's small chips. He could have got in when the money was there and established and all that. But no, he cut off his nose to spite his face. He thought because he was on these internet streets that, and then also because I was a woman, that he was going to show me. But you can't show the child of the Most High God. I'm truly anointed by the Most High Yah. I'm truly, when I say I fought demons and witches and warlocks have tried. Oh yeah, they tried. But I command fire from the third heaven onto every altar, every amulet, every potion, every witchcraft spell they try to come against me. I call fire from the third heaven, and the Most High Yah asked him to burn them up, because those that curse you shall be cursed, and those that bless me, Israel, shall be blessed. Okay? And that's a fact, Jack. That's a fact. So when people they have hindsight. I have foresight. Okay, always had it. Always had it. People will do something, they'll mess up something in life and sit back and be like, man, what was I thinking about? You weren't, because you have hindsight. The majority of people can only see things after it has occurred. And they sit back and they ponder on it and they think about it. It was like, dang, I didn't play that move. I messed that up. I didn't play that right. But people like me have hindsight, foresight. I can see a pattern of things that have a possibility of happening before it happened. And I knew those podcasts were going to blow up. And they did. And that's why the Breakfast Club, and I think I've told you guys this story before. The Breakfast Club, they had brought cameras in. You know, this is when they were first being popular. And they had brought cameras in to the studios. They had, but then they got their podcast too. And then Angela Yee, that's how she burnt off. She got up out of there. She got her own podcast. I think she had 2 podcasts. And it's a it would have been a stepping stool for him, but he wasn't a businessman. You know, people claim to be business people, but they don't move like it, or they really don't. And this is just the facts. Let me see how I want to end this. Never just think that talent or possibilities only can derive from men. Okay. And I believe that is almost what I was saying earlier within relationships too, when the men are saying we want the old time, and black men never had. It was a fractal of a community where a Black woman stayed at home and was a housemaker and didn't do 50-50. She didn't do 50-50. She was a homemaker. She took care of the kids. A fractal of our community was like that. The majority of our community, the women went home and worked and had to take care of home. And sometimes the man wasn't there and the mom worked 2 jobs. Okay. We have to be real with ourselves. You got men looking at Leave It to Beaver's lifestyle and thinking that was the lifestyle of the Black community as a whole, and it wasn't. It wasn't. Let me see what you're saying. I should have my own radio station on here and keep my spirits going. I don't know. Like I said, I've always been like a producer of sorts. I mean, I could do it. I've done it before. I did it on a national level. And it's so funny because everybody tries to put down. Hold on. Just unplug. Okay. My battery's getting ready to go. I've done it on a national level. But it's funny how YouTubers, now that Hollywood is falling, they feel that they're the best. Hollywood people are trying to get into YouTube, which is true, but the industry was the standard. We got to be real with ourselves. That's how it was set up, and it's still the standard, no matter what. That's like the top tier. Okay, YouTube has the ability to shut your channel, strike your channel. You have no HR, you have no recourse. You don't have a really, you can put in an appeal about your channel. You know what I'm saying? But the industry is set up for business rather than YouTube is set up for YouTube. Okay? YouTube don't want to hear what you're saying. You're out of there. Okay? And if you keep saying stuff they don't want to hear, okay, next year they'll just rewrite their terms of conditions. And if you don't read or keep up with your stuff, you're out of there. And you lost so much work, so many videos. You don't get to say, well, can I get my property back? Because I put in all this work. I got all this content on your platform. No, once they take your channel, all of that work is gone, unless you have downloaded, unless you're smart and have downloaded your work. But other than that, and then it's still on YouTube, so it is what it is. New breed is another clown. I'm about to go to bed. Oh, okay. All right. Carmen, Kim, I'm about to get off of here anyway. My battery is going. My light went out. Targeted TV. You see, it's a difference. I'm still chocolate. Okay, I'm still chocolate, baby. But anyway, you was over there talking all your noise, and you're another one that cut off your nose to spite your face. Okay, another one. The thing is, y'all don't have, a lot of you men, you might have the gift of gab, but all you do, and I'm talking about targeted TV now. I'm back to him before I get up out of here. All you do is talk noise about people, and you just long-winded. Okay, you're long-winded. The problem here within our community and people who have platforms who can make things happen, move it, share. Y'all jealous of one another, okay? Whether you think you can hide it good or not, I see right through the BS. You're jealous of one another, but in actuality, and I have mentioned this before, if you learn to work with one another and stop trying to take one another down, you can build a small corporation within YouTube and help each other make money. But y'all don't see it like that. Y'all want to be the number one. I'm the number one. And these young kids are doing what you older people should have been done. What New Breed should have been understood. If somebody comes into my facility and interviews me and they work for a major media company, why the hell would I make an enemy out of that person? And the person never did anything directly to me. That's ludicrous. That's not thinking with your head. And the YouTubers need to think like these streamers are thinking. When they make their groups, like Kai Cenat, and he had I forget what the group name is. It's like 4 guys. Y'all need to add women in there. The problem is y'all do too much. Y'all got too much male. What is it? Too much. I can't. Now I need to get off because I can't get my thoughts together. Y'all need to incorporate women. Y'all don't see there is. I'm gonna give you some game real quick. I'm gonna give you the game, a little bit, a little piece. Incorporate women into your group that really can pull. Now, Kai Cenat, he did his. They had a little. I forget the name of their team. Like it was 4 guys. Then he started doing the 30-day stream. Then there's girls coming into the stream, but there's streamer girls, not just the eye candies, my guys. Girls, women who stream. Bringing them on, helping them build their platforms. Guess what? It just gives Kai Cenat more eyes on him. More people be like, it shows support. It shows empathy. It shows sympathy. It shows teamwork. But that is the, how would they say it in there's always a system, even in like radio. If you look at any morning show, there's like maybe 2, it might be 3 guys, and it's always a female in the mix. If you look at anchors, I'm talking about 2024 or 2025. I mean, 2025. And even 2016, there are maybe 3 guys or 2 girls and a guy. There is females in the mix. And if you want to really start something different, if you're struggling, if your stuff ain't right, I'm not talking about just bringing family members in and y'all might got good chemistry on screen. I mean, off screen in the house, but y'all dull as hell on screen. That don't work. That don't work. You got to bring people that's not going to agree with you. They're not going to agree with you 100%. You don't bring yes men into a team when you're making a dynamic show. How can a show be dynamic? How can a show be dynamite? And everybody's like, because it's the head guy. It's got to be somebody more popular. And then you trickle it down, right? But you can't have everybody yes to the head guy. Everybody yes men and women. Yes, that don't make no dynamic show. The head guy might say some crazy, something off the wall crazy. You don't believe in none of it. You ain't matter. You're not having any of it, baby. It can get hot in the room, fire, arguments, and guess what? You're gonna have numbers going up. Numbers going up. Watching viewership. Oh dang! I thought they was about to go at it in the room. No, so and so she stood her ground. You know. So and so, oh, he wasn't playing. I guess, but that didn't make no sense what she was saying, or that didn't make no sense what he was saying. But you know, you get people off when your show ends. You get people off at work or wherever they at home cooking food. Man, I seen that's how the Breakfast Club was. I seen the Breakfast Club and they was just going in. Angela Lee got cussed out. One of the guests didn't like. You know, it's about getting the lips bumping off of your channel when it's off. And so like and I use Kai Cenat, and he's not always streaming with his group of fellas, right? Or girls. No. But they come together, they do a little something, and then they do their own thing. But then they come together, you're building. But we don't know how to build because everybody wants to be the superstar. And then people get mad because you might have brought somebody in that didn't have no numbers, but they have charisma, they have a look, they can talk. They're not boring. They're gonna give you the business in a conversation. Not that we hate each other, we just don't agree on everything. And that's what makes a show. That's what makes a show. That's what makes a stream. That's what makes a podcast. Not everybody's sitting around, yeah. What next? Yeah. The sky turned red the other night. Yeah. No, you need somebody to say, what the hell the sky turned red? Why the sky turn red? No, something ain't right. We need to know why the sky is turning red. No, you know, it needs to be some. I'm just trying to give you guys an example. You know, how is it driving out here? It depends on, you know, the day, the if it's rush hour. But I'm not driving on the weekend. I'm mostly off on the weekends, unless I do Uber or something. But that's how shows are built. The formula, that's the word. I don't know why people have not realized this yet. Let me stop holding my hands because people watch. They say, oh, she hold her hands like this. I ain't do no Illuminati sign. My God, I talk with my hands. People talk with their hands. People are emotional. People don't talk like a zombie and look like this. Hey guys, today's show, we're going. It's boring. People look off. They look around. Psychopaths do this. You want to come have a drink with me? I only move my mouth. Watch, I will blink only one time. I'm looking back at you. You see how serious I am? Man, if you don't get your robotic ass out of here, somebody call 911. We are human, okay? The formula for everything has a formula to it. Everything. So if you're thinking about elevating, think about expanding. And who would you expand with? And if it's not always the big dogs it's the small ones that nobody was watching and come out of nowhere. The Breakfast Club came out of nowhere. DJ Envy had a little name for himself. Charlemagne was getting jumped on the street talking about, hey man, give me a drop. He had, a little something. Angela Yee, people, I don't know. I never really had heard about Angela Yee, to tell you the truth. But they were a group of people that had something, a little something to them. They had a little history, a little something they could talk about themselves about, right? They were, I'm trying to tell you what I know. When I first started working at the radio station, I had a show after Steve Harvey in the morning show. My show was an hour after his. His was like the wake up morning show. The big time syndicated morning shows always come on. They're always the wake up shows, right? They're the morning show. That's the big. I'm gonna tell you how it breaks down. The big time shows, the morning. Then you have midday. Midday shows are mostly women who they'll have their own show midday, okay? And then the afternoon show, the morning show and the afternoon drive are the big time dogs, okay? And then I had my show was just an hour segment, but it was after Steve Harvey. Steve Harvey was hot, and he had a lot of stations. And when I started and I was learning the board, okay, I'm gonna tell y'all this quick story before I get out of here. I was learning the board and learning how to operate the board, and but that's what I thought it was going to be. I needed a job at that time, so I needed to learn how to work the board. I didn't really know what I was going to be doing at that radio station at the time. So I was learning how to operate the board, yada yada yada. And the program director, the one that helped me get into the job that I had, he helped me get the interview, okay, with the female that hired me, okay? Let me say it like that, because people always try to make your story some twisted, deranged story. A female hired me, okay? But he had been watching my Solo Dolo podcast when I didn't know, where I was taking it to, because people were just inviting me out. Okay, so I started doing the board, and he started saying, come on his show. He was the afternoon drive and the program director. These are, if you know, you know. If you know anything about radio, you know about the program director. You know about the afternoon drive. You know about the morning show. And if they the program director and on the talent for it, they was the big dog of that. Okay, so I started doing breaks, commercials, and commercials with him and stuff like that. And so as he's teaching me the board, I would bring. This is when Facebook first had the live button. Y'all remember that? And Facebook is the first social media platform that had go live. Okay, and so Facebook had that, and I would bring my thing in, because I was up at like the crack of dawn, okay, in studio, and I would go live on Facebook, and I would be putting on, getting the board and everything together. And so I remember one day, this man was so mean. He was mean to me, y'all. The program director came in, right? And I had just finished Facebook, and sometimes I would also record it just like a regular video, right? And then post it later on Facebook. So I would do either or. And this was before the Breakfast Club, y'all. Before the Breakfast Club was hot, because it was Steve Harvey was really the main thing. And the Breakfast Club was like in New York, but they hadn't really spread out their syndication like they are now. But they didn't have cameras in the studio or none of that. And so the program director came in, and I think I would have made a video that day, because I had just ended the video, but I did the work, right? He went ballistic. I mean, in that type of field, my eyes might have watered 1 or 2 times. I ain't dropped a tear though, but my eyes probably got glassy, because this dude went ballistic on me. He went because people get stuck in their ways, right? He had been doing radio for almost 30 years at that time, okay? And he went crazy. He went ballistic. He was like, "What are you doing? Why are you why are you filming in the radio station? That makes no sense. Don't film in the radio station. That's so stupid. I don't know, blah, blah, blah." You know, I mean, he just let me have it, right, guys? And so I was like, okay, I let him say what he had to say, yell, cuss me out. But he would bring me on. Matter of fact, let me see. I think I probably got a video of me in there, us in the radio station again. He would bring me in the vid, and I would bring people in because I was really in touch with the community too. So I did a lot of community events, and people in the community would always ask me to come out to whatever it was, run, walk, bake off, whatever. And so people would win and they would want me in the studio. So I would bring them in. And so I told him, I said, look, I said, Facebook had just launched this Facebook Live where you can go live on the social media platforms, on that social media platform. And I just think that it's a good idea to, when you go live, to bring the people in so they can see, because people weren't really, they didn't have access to the radio station like that. I mean, in our radio station, most radio stations, you got to get buzzed in because, folks was shooting up radio stations like they were shooting up the mail places, like the mail rooms and stuff, are going ballistic, or sending gangsters up to fight folks because they stuff didn't get played. Okay, so radio stations are secure too. You got to get buzzed into those things, right? So it wasn't just general access for people to really see what went down in a radio station. Hold on, y'all. And so I was trying to explain that to him. I was like, let's just show him. And he was not having it. But slowly and surely, he was like, let's do one or two, because I would have winners come up to the radio station. And so we started doing that. But he wasn't feeling it. He just kept fighting me on it. And I was like, okay, I thought it was trailblazing. It was, because I've always been a trailblazer. The Breakfast Club came out. The Breakfast Club started putting their cameras inside when they were doing their shows. They would chop up, because I used to have to put, hold on for a minute, y'all. So every morning, once their show ended, they would send, or even if it was Steve Harvey, whoever morning show was on our station, once their show ended, their producer would send over a clip of the show, like, this is what you missed. And so we would get the clip, we would have to put it into the breaks, right? And so they started doing their breaks, but then they would start putting their breaks with the video on YouTube. That was all you wrote. That was all you wrote. And they started blowing up like crazy. And I was like, you see, I told you so. That could have been you. That could have been you. Okay. But some people don't think that things are changing. Look, do I need to buy some witches or warlocks out there? Making me cough. Some people don't think times are changing, right? Hold on, y'all. And they don't like to take advice from nobody because they've been doing it so long. They think that it's going to stay the same, right? They think that I got this. I've been doing this since 1995. I mean, you got everything down packed, but there's new technology out. You might want to see how other people are moving and grooving. Like I just gave you the example of the streamers, the gamers. It's not just them They're putting people on, and like Kai Cenat, he was a kid when he started gaming, right? And he followed. I don't know their names because I'm not a gamer, but I do like stories, and I like the back end. I like to know about, you know, people and how they came about. And so he followed a guy who was very popular, right? So the popular one brought Kai Cenat on, and Kai Cenat started becoming popular, right? Kai Cenat became more popular than the one who was popular in the beginning, and blew up. But the thing is, Kai Cenat kept bringing the one who brought him on. You see what I'm saying? So eventually, everybody loses their mojo. That's just a fact, Jack. Unless you keep rebranding and keep trying to figure out a way to rebrand. Memories. Let me see if it's in my memories. Unless you wait a minute. I think that's when I had oh boy on my unless you figure out a way to rebrand yourself, bigger and better things come up. Newer and more innovative ways of doing things. Okay, YouTube is videos, right? You can have faceless videos, but people can get tired of the way you're producing your videos, or if you're not becoming more innovative with how and what you're doing, right? And for YouTubers, what I have not seen is what I've seen on the gaming side, and that is collaborations. There's always going to be some kind of jealousy, some people you're going to have to deal with that. You know what I'm saying? So you just have to be careful who you select. But that collaboration thing that's going on with the gamers is what is lacking on YouTube from what I've seen. And I'm not talking about collaboration where you bring somebody on like into the studio and interview them. I know that's not just all the memories. YouTube, Facebook just be, ugh. That's why I don't go over here. That's why I do not go over here much. They stopped at 2021 in your memory thing. They only go back so far now. I guess they only go back so far. And so that's what I'm seeing that is lacking over in the YouTube space. And it's not saying give up your channel or anything like that. It's just saying be more creative, like these young folks are collabing and making it fun. And then when they do decide to get together and do something like he does the 30-day stream, I don't know if it's his house or they rent like a house or something. But if it was me, if I was doing it, I wouldn't be doing it in my house. I'd be renting a house because they have to have the camera set up. That is a production in and of itself. You got to have staff. You got to have all the cameras set up. You got to have assistants. You can hire, like, if you, oh goodness, I can go on and on about what I know about different scenarios. Like, even if you hire assistants, you got to know that they are about business, okay? Not starstruck, not trying to take the shine from you, and handling business. Like, if you text them or call them, we need 30 meals here by noon on Wednesday. That's what needs to freaking happen. We're not friends, Okay. I mean, we like if years go by and we go to have a drink or something, but we're not friends. You're my assistant. If I call you and say 30 blase meals need to be at this address at this time, that's what needs to happen, or you're fired. Okay. That's the seriousness of doing big productions like that. Okay, you have to have people in place. The 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 players in the back are the ones who truly make things move smoothly. Okay, I mean, there's going to be hiccups along the way. That's just a for instance, but you have to have serious people when you do a production like Kai did with that 30-day streaming. Um, you have to have people that's wanting to win, ready to win, not only the ones that are in front of the camera, but the ones that are behind the camera, you know? And I would always just do like a round table talk, get ideas. Everything is not going to come from you. Trust and believe. Some stuff you might get from the strangest source. Okay. Hold on. I thought I had one in studio. Hold on. I'm looking at videos right now, y'all. Let me see something. Men are hurt. Men are hurt out. Hold on, that's not it. You know what? I'm gonna have to go to KIIZ website. Yeah, give me a minute. But I'm just trying to give y'all some suggestions because things don't stay the same. And you got to think, on your feet. And it's not just a male dominated field anymore. It isn't. And you can't, these are my two things. It's not just male dominated, and you can't be yes men or women. You can't be. It has to be a dynamic team. And I mean, you have to be able to get along with people or have some kind of understanding, but you can't get mad because people, don't or won't agree with whatever you are talking about or your thoughts on a subject, right? That's what makes the show, the difference of opinion. So hold on for a minute. I can't remember so many different platforms we had. KIIZ, let me see. Hold on, guys. Let's see if it pulls it up. Pulls up all of my on-site appearances, but I wanted the studio appearance. Let me see something. How long does Facebook keep up stuff nowadays? I don't know. I don't even go on Facebook anymore like I used to. Let's see. Okay. Oh, man. It's too much stuff, y'all. Y'all probably say it ain't too much stuff. It is. It is. And is. Let me see. Maybe I should do a show on starting a dynamic team for YouTube. Maybe I should develop something like that. I don't know. Let me see. Let me go on. How the links don't work. Okay, y'all. I'm going to stop messing with it. When I get to wanting to find something, I'll be ready. Let me see. So if y'all have anything y'all want to say before I get out of here, because I'm done with Mr. Man up there. What is that? Well, get me out of here. Well, yeah, I don't know where this is. And that's one thing, never have dead air. I just gave y'all plenty of dead air when you're doing a show. Any type of show, a live show, I don't care if it's a fashion show. Never have dead air. Nobody wants dead air. You will lose viewership like no other. And then you be wondering, where everybody go? You had dead air. That's where everybody went. They went to something that they want to tune in and hear somebody talking or somebody doing something. You sit there and have dead air and think people are going to hang around and wait. You might have somebody hang around and wait for a little bit. But other than that, they out, son. That's just a free tip. I gave you a lot of free tips tonight. Okay. I can't stop scrolling. What the name of that? Community. Let me see. I'll look up one more thing, y'all. Oh, hold on. Pages. This is the community. This page isn't available right now. Why not? That's what. See, that's. I would show y'all, so I feel like turning this around. The page I was going to show y'all, it says on Facebook. This page isn't available right now. It's when admin have deleted or deactivated the Facebook page. I don't know if. Let me see something before I say something. Okay. I'm gonna show y'all. This is one of the community reports. Turn this around. Some of y'all haven't seen that Facebook. That's when my sister was a youngin' on the radio station. The Z Community Report is what I used to have. But let me see. I think I have one of the. Y'all know who that is? This guy right here. It's Tank. It's Tank. Hold on. Let me see. I think I have a studio one on here. That's assistant. Back in the what year was that? 2017. Okay, here's one I was telling y'all. 2017, but it was. I know it's some earlier than that. Hold on. Let's see. How do I turn on the volume? Opportunity for your business to advertise with us on one of our 8 radio stations that we have. It's a great opportunity. You're going to learn about bundling radio with the digital world, with the social world. So I want Tuesday and Wednesday, the 21st and the 22nd at 8:30, 10:30, and 1:30. Hold on. Cheers. Your company succeed. So nervous. All right. Holla at me. Deuces and happy Friday. So this is when I was telling y'all. Okay. I used to go in and do the videos or the live streams. I'm not kidding y'all. What I tell y'all is true. And that was like one of them I used to do. It just gives you an example of what I was talking about. But I wanted to see if I had the one where I finally. Let me see. Let's see. That's when we had Christmas parades and stuff. Y'all don't judge me. I ain't know nothing about Christmas. That's me. In front of all the child. I don't know if I want to get that small again. I don't know. If I was kind of small there. Look like I need to eat. Look like I need to eat something. So, let me see. Now this wasn't in studio, but that was like a ride along. I was trying to get the idea across to keep bringing on the videos. Okay, here's one. Here's one. Nick.
What up?
Underscore boss lady.
Sitting back at you again. What's happening with you today? We are just chilling out. My name is Sarah.
My name is Nick.
What up?
Underscore boss lady.
Y'all gonna hear this every single day, man. Get ready for it. All right, what we got going on here? We're gonna be doing some talking about the community.
Yeah.
Go on and do that.
Okay, mothers are mad. And they're mad against drunk drivers. Okay, so they have a walk going on. It's a 5. Oh boy, I did not like it. Okay. Hello, Veronica. Let me see if there's another one. This one was one.
There wasn't. Oh, look, I'm gonna have the video like this. I don't know if I got us in the shot.
I'm everywhere.
But these guys, they are double experienced, and their brother was on the phone with us earlier, and we had a great interview. What did you think about the interview, Snoop?
Oh, the interview went great. I think it went real well.
Yeah, I think so too. What about you, Stacy?
I liked it. It was fun.
Yeah, y'all enjoyed yourself. They came all the way up from San Antonio.
Good.
Okay. I appreciate you all coming out. So I was this was 2016, and I was bringing people into the studio. And this was like before. I'm trying to go down some.
Hello everyone, it's the Boss Lady. Yes, surprise, it is the Boss Lady, and I'm back with you.
Don't have me go down memory lane on y'all.
I have you, so child, on the line. So music, tell me.
That's the interview.
Let me let everybody know that, first of all. I help you. I know you've been globetrotting, so you're going to be here April the 19th. Tell me, what does Colleen have waiting for them?
So
That's
those are all my breaks.
KXZ 92.3, what it do? It's the Boss Lady. How was your Valentine's Day weekend? I hope you had a great time. That was Justine Sky and Tyja Collide. Here's Try Me, Def Low. Hey, try me. Hit me up at 699.
Yep, well, we ain't gonna have no.
Good morning, everyone. It's the Boss Lady. That's Nicki Minaj and Beyonce. I'm feeling myself. Here's Schoolboy Q Studio. KXZ.
So those are just some more of the.
Y'all gonna have to come around this way. Come around here.
Back down memory lane.
In this t-shirt. Look, I can't even hold it up. Come over here. You in behind? We're gonna get you everybody in here.
This is old bird off from Full Tilt Riders. You know,
All right.
We just gave the Boss Lady here some of this
Yes.
Full Tilt memorabilia for
Hold on, let me show the
doing
back.
all this good work for us. You know, the best damn bike club here. So she's an honorary Full Tilt member. We appreciate everything you do for us, and we will continue to work together in the future.
That's right. That's what's up. Got some words you want to say?
Full Tilt Riders for life. Lean to be seen.
All right. Keep it locked. KXZ 92.3.
That's I have to say. Let me see. Hold on. I thought I had more in studio. I have a lot of these are my breaks from my morning show, my hour morning show and stuff. But anyway, let me turn this back around. Y'all, I'm leaning. It's time to go to bed. Hold on, y'all. Let me turn this back around. Yeah. I keep forgetting to turn this around. Y'all see my stuff everywhere. Okay. So anyway, those videos are when Facebook was really starting to do the live stream, and I was trying to get old boy used to having going live, and because it was a wave, that's what I saw. And before the Breakfast Club, because that was 2016 or so we still had Steve Harvey morning show before we switched over to the Breakfast Club, and it couldn't get it. I don't know, that's why I say, people, if you are in in this type of field, if you have a podcast or on radio, don't let your time bind you. Don't let your time and your knowledge of what you knew or what you think keep you from growing. Okay. Because sometimes we can get on the fact of, and like the program director that I trained under I get it, 30 years of working. And then it was a heritage radio station. So it was like a heritage radio station is from the beginning, before it was the mom and pops, smaller radio stations, before iHeart came and bought all of it up and put all these radio stations together and made just this massive, like Walmart. Walmart just went into all the small areas and totally demolished mom and pop shops, right? So did iHeartMedia, as far as there was no local. It was all corporate now. It was all corporate ran. So I understand that you've seen all of that. You've gone through that. And we have to put our age in perspective too. I was a little younger than him. Wait a minute, let me think. I was in my late 30s. when I started. But don't neglect people being younger than you, their ideas, because they're tapped in, right? They're tapped into what's going on, stuff that you might not be tapped into. And especially if they're bringing you ideas to help or enhance what you're doing. And don't just, I've been doing this. So, when I used to get cussed out, I used to get cussed out a lot because I'm a changer. I can't, let's change something. Let's shake some things up. I've been doing this for 30 something years. I've been in radio. I get it. And and I respect your time that you put in, but times are changing. And let's get this video. Video is coming back into play. What was the song? Video killed the radio star. Video killed the radio. That's an old song, y'all. But you got to be willing to innovate, be willing to change it up a little bit to keep yourself, what they say, so-called relevant. All right. Okay, guys. Well, I'm going to be out. I'm done with this knucklehead that was talking BS about me. I'm done with you, son. You seen me. I'm the real deal. Holyfield. All right. I'm out, y'all. And much, much love.